All right, we're back up and running. Another day, another Star Citizen, another mic test on Twitch first. Twitch,
we're
here.
back up and running.
And then we need YouTube as well, so we can make sure we're transmitting to YouTube. We have a completely new ISP today. And everything seems to be going okay. Merely all right. And then we need... All right, so that works. All right, the internet looks like an old one, Vertigo. What are you talking about? New internet? All right. So you're on the freeway to internet now? Yes. The biggest difference is, you know, I need to get a new reg. This one's a little too used for my taste. All right. There we go. It's fresh. Fresh from the laundry. Yes, we have pants now. I can go over there. All right, so the primary difference is this one's a little cheaper, a little slower, but no data caps. Absolutely positively no data caps, so I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Download as much or as little as I want. Stream as much or as little as I want. All right. So I don't have to worry about going over my 1.2 terabyte limit every month. I know, right? No data. Welcome to 20. Are you kidding me? Like, Comcast for the longest time didn't have data caps until a couple years ago. I'm like, oh, I'll be fine. It's like a terabyte. How hard could it be? And then it turns out if you're doing YouTube and streaming at the same time, like, it's pretty easy to go over the 1.2 terabyte limit. All right. So, I was hoping to play a little bit of engineering tech preview today on stream, but they took down the tech preview because there was a deadlock in the tech preview. But there's a new 4.4 PTU open to all waves, and honestly, I'd rather just wait for 4.4 to go live. That's why the stream title's like, this is a 4.4 waiting room. I mean, Deadlock, isn't that new Valve game? Do people still play that? I don't know. I played it once. It was all right. Because it didn't work. What did you expect? I know, right? Asmer. All right. So let's see how our internet works today. Heard it was a flop. I think people are still playing it. Like I said, I played it. It seemed all right. It was basically a third-person MOBA. Hey, Iron Dragoon, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, man. Don't know what the hell we're going to do today. Probably nothing. Same thing we do every night, Pinky. What the F is Friday? I have no idea. I'm assuming, working, that it's Friday in German. You have to realize that Star Citizen is an international corporation they have a studio in Germany, they have studios in the United Kingdoms, They have studios in the United States, and they have studios in Canada. Yes, they have age verification for the United Kingdom. For Twitch, we also have Twitch drops coming for Star Citizen. An armor set's coming. Freitag? Is that how you pronounce it? Freitag? It's German for Friday. Scandinavian? Maybe it is. I don't understand why they do that. Like, why can't they just write Friday? We also have Thursday. Okay, Google, help me out with this. What language is this? Friday or Norse word meaning Friday. Goddess Frigg. Direct parallel to English Friday, which comes from Old English. I can't pronounce that. Day of Frigg was initially loaned in translation to Latin. Dies Vernus, Day of Venus. Okay. Apparently somebody's being really kind of artsy-fartsy with the messages. I had a friend called Boyd. Super cool dude. Had a really dumb dog like Moon Moonside Dog. My sister had a pair of huskies that were that way. I think one was named Maynard. He was just the dumbest sack of shit you can ever imagine as a husky. His name was Rollo. I worked on a piece of equipment called a Rollo once. It's a roll on, roll off. Oh, it was a Roro. Roll on, roll off. It was designed to roll onto ships that had like low clearances. Pick up something inside the ship and then roll off the ship. Yes, Asmir, I saw that. I don't know if that's real. That could just be like a meme somebody made up. You can't believe everything you read these days, but yeah, somebody apparently decided to get ChatGPT to make it. Who the fuck reads the newspaper anymore, right? Someone decided to use ChatGPT to like write an article in a newspaper, and they decided not to proofread it. Like I've said before, if you're using ChatGPT to write anything for you, you're an editor, and it's up to you to make sure that whatever gets spit out by ChatGPT, it isn't stupid, right? This person didn't do any editing. They just decided to like copy paste, right? Just copy paste the whole fucking thing, throw it in there. There you go. You have a good course for everybody about AI? Oh no, Ludarks. Yes, Hansi, they call that, as Iron Dragoon brought up earlier, they call that hallucinations. Are we getting in? I think we're like, this loading time has been rather awkward. I can get you a link, Ludarks. Permits. Or not. Normally I can just click on your name and click permit, but for some reason Twitch just doesn't reliably do that. I don't know why. All right. There you go. That's fucking stupid. Anthropic. What the fuck is this? You're trying to hack me or something? Cloud capability for individual products and daily tasks. AI Fluency Framework Foundations. Okay. The fuck is this? Anthropic has partnered with Kennebec Professor Joseph Feller, Professor Rick Decon to launch AI Influency course teaches practical tools for effective, efficient ethics and safe AI interaction. Okay. It's designed to teach you how to like type in prompts or something into Google. Error code. Respawn resolve for error. An error occurred while resolving your spawn location is likely transient problem. Please try again in a couple of minutes. If you persist, please report this problem to your counselor or attempt resetting your character. I'm pretty goddamn sure I logged out in a space station yesterday. I shouldn't have any problems spawning my character. I mean, let's just join on Badman, I guess. Join unavailable. Join unavailable. Join unavailable. Did I borked my character, I guess. So it's like for like boomers on like how to use AI. Okay. Good luck with that. Can't even get these motherfuckers to take like gun safety courses before they buy a gun. Apparently, like, okay. Apparently my character is active in game still? Like it shouldn't be. Hey, Tech Zero. I really have no desire to interact with AI. I'm from the old school where I was taught by a person to read and write my own name. I had to teach myself how to piss my own name in the snow, though. Dun, dun. Hey, and we're back in. Yep, the same boomers that taught us not to, like, answer the phone or answer the door when they're home alone or some shit. Don't talk to strangers and fall for fucking anything. Right? Ooh, put homemade pizza. That sounds like good. All right, let's get this armor out of here. That out. Don't need all these med pens. Probably not both of these either. See, make sure we got everything. We definitely do not need this grenade launcher. Let's head to a stranger. Stranger danger. In the Twitch chat. Alright. So we're good to go. Good to go there. There's this guy. Who's looking forward to 4.4? Eh. Hopefully CIG can get some of the performance issues resolved.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so what do we got? Ooh.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Wickle other items. If you want to do Project Hyperion over and over again, that's a good source of money. We could also do like the OM. None of these member rank ones are anything I want to do. I do want to see the next level though. But we're only halfway through member. That's right, today's Friday. That's right. You know, I'm just gonna do the bigger ones. Arc 2. Budgeting points. Budgeting point to Arc L1. Here's like 3 of them. For 1. These are actually pretty close to each other. Gotta make sure that, collect tungsten for Virginia Point delivered to Arc L1. Virginia to Arc 2. So, okay, so it changed that on me, just as I accepted it. If only these missions didn't lie. Bajini to Arc L1. Bajini to Arc L1. Bajini to Arc L2. Tungsten ore. Corundamore. Bajini to Arc L1. And then Arc 2 to Bajini. There you go. You got your loaf proofing ahead of time. That sounds pretty good. I always wanted to kind of make pizza from scratch. Like, entirely from scratch. Like, buy a bunch of tomatoes, make the sauce. And then, like, you know, bread flour. Get the dough proofing. That kind of stuff. Because once you got the sauce, once you got the bread, like the sauce and the bread are like the hardest parts. Sauce first, then bread. Because basically, you have to, if you're going to make actual tomato sauce from scratch, it's... Unless you're okay with like a slightly bitter sauce, you have to cook tomatoes for a very long time. Basically, get tomato soup and then reduce to a sauce from tomato soup. And that takes like hours. And you have to stir it constantly, or else it burns. The location is subject to change, yeah. I guess. Otherwise, I'd be going out and buying stuff from like the.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit
Do I even care? No. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna go into the hangar and it's gonna be like in the floor. Not exactly super excited to see that. I think it's the large hangar I want. Because we have an Atlas in the ship.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Dun.
Your vehicle has been
All right, and then we need to call up all the cargo. They really should have for these elevators like a magazine carousel style system. Yeah, I gotta get rid of all this crap. Spare cargo that didn't get turned in properly. But you should have like an elevator system that like comes up and you have another elevator into that elevator and they just kind of like keep coming indefinitely. You can't quite explain how that system would work. Is that everything? Okay. I know some of the stuff has to go to Arc 2. Hey, Jassel. Nice to see you. Hey, is it? Okay, so it's not a slightly different color. I thought the elevator changed color. I'm just like, did the exterior skin really change the elevator? Like, no, it's still the usual default for a Crusader.
Engines off.
Wait a minute, is that stacked? Yeah, that's doubled. I think, right? Oh, I thought they were like merged with each other. They weren't. All right, well, let's get this shit loaded. All right, so the Corundum. Ah, it just fell at the front. Vertigo, you're brilliant. Best physics in gaming. Yeah, we're loading boxes again. So let's see here. Tungsten ore. You closing? Okay, it is. I got some tungsten. You playing some Duck Off? Escape from Duck Off. All right, so I think we're loading tungsten first. Figured you'd be playing like Arc Raiders or something. Isn't that like the? Isn't like that the flavor of the week? Yeah, hello? Tungsten. Aluminum ore. That's for something else. Aluminum. Yeah. He's got channel points. All right, now I have to like reach over and actually do something. Hold on. You know, this is really inconvenience. How this Twitch thing is working out for me. Ugh. There you go. For some reason my the module I use for moderating my channel isn't working. It's really inconveniencing me today. I think tungsten goes up here now. Oh, that's aluminum. All right. Let's see what else we got here. Aluminum. Oh, aluminum goes someplace else. Corundum, I think that goes someplace else. Is this aluminum? Yeah, it's aluminum. Okay. Alright, so okay, we got that. It's got the aluminum. Pretty much Jassel. Pretty much. Just tossing stuff around. Hello? Oh, there's another box in there. Alright, I guess tungsten can go up front. Tungsten. Yeah! Holy shit. Whoops. I'm not used to the new power of the tractor beam. Alright. So tungsten is going... I have no idea. I can't remember where tungsten is going. Tungsten ore is going to Arc 2. Arc L1 is going to be corundum and aluminum. And then we have to go to toast. So we can load it behind here. Pretty much the old Vertigo Moving Company. What else we got? You know, Would be nice if, like, I can actually see what the fuck I'm putting this stuff on. Oh my god. Get that corundum in there. You have to load this thing from like the... If you actually want to latch stuff, you have to load it from right here so you can actually see what the hell you're doing. And of course it hits your thing and bumps you a little bit. Can't even see where the hell I was gonna put that. Something like that. We're good to go. This back stuff is gonna get unloaded on the at Arc 1, front stuff Arc 2, and then we'll come back to Bajini. Make sure we got everything here. A couple times I've done this, it's like, oh, Vertigo, you forgot stuff. All right. We're good to go. Fire it up. Pop the door. We don't need more fuel. We're not going to go very far. This skin really does match this hangar really well. All right. Arc L1. Wide forestation. Have some tea. When's that engineering preview coming out? An hour ago. We'll see. That one little red square on the back of this thing. I don't know what the hell that is. It always drives me crazy, though. Yes, the Fallout 2 thing. They're going to New Vegas. They're gonna do the Fallout New Vegas thing. Everybody's excited. Oh, shit. Game, don't do this to me. Probably helps if I put my landing gear down. Boop. Okay, cool. This is the Endless Dungeon soundtrack. A roguelike tower defense game? From the creators of Endless Legends and Endless Space. You probably never heard of it. That was one of the vocal tracks. Can't remember the name of that one. Name of the orchestra is Free Again. Down we go. I don't have anything to pick up here. This is all just drop off. I can actually show you what the goddamn gameplay. I actually own it, so I could probably just boot it up. It's a tiny little game. Endless gameplay. IGN did a review of it.
Now sit down and listen up. 'Cause I got a humdinger of a story for you.
The sheer audacity on display in Endless Dungeon. There's no other way to describe the daring it must have taken to create this hybrid twin-stick shooting, tower defending, science fiction roguelite. Those are three very different genres all on their own, so to take them all on simultaneously and make the result work so well is borderline miraculous. At first glance, Endless Dungeon looks and plays like a solid cyberpunk-infused twin-stick shooter as you navigate a monster-filled space station. Aiming and shooting while in motion is a breeze, and how you approach combat varies widely depending on which of the 8 playable characters you control. Sweeper, for example, is an in-over-his-head janitor who carries light weapons like pistols, but can control the flow of battle using his slippery when wet ability to slow enemies trapped in soapy water. Meanwhile, Zed is a punk rock-influenced soldier purely focused on damage who uses heavy weapons like rifles and rockets, with a wide-arcing sonic boom attack. Generally, the goal is to move this slow robot called the Crystal Bot from its dock to an exit hidden somewhere in each level and protect it while it hacks open the door. What makes it challenging is that you don't actually know where that exit is. Each door you open could lead towards your destination, hold power-ups, activate traps, or expose you to a monster spawner. A danger meter will slowly build, and when it crescendos, waves of enemies will attack from any discovered monster spawners. That oscillation between tension during exploration and adrenaline during action is brilliantly paced.
So there you go. That kind of gives you an idea what it is.
How purpose-built the levels feel despite being procedurally generated. There's a great rhythm to how maps alternate between long linear pathways and more interconnected hubs, with cool set pieces like this ship that appear at important junctures. Reaching the end of a difficult floor, low on health with a wave of enemies at your heels, and having to choose between multiple doors feels like a life or death game of Let's Make a Deal, where door number 3 is just as likely to hold salvation as certain doom. The snarling beasts that represent that doom.
This is Endless Dungeon. There's also Dungeon at the Endless. Oh, is it yeah, Dungeon at the Endless is the one I have. One came after the other one.
What's up, guys?
This is the one I have.
Like a nod to the community. Don't be alarmed. This game, every single character in this game has their own build. Every single character in this game has their own sort of like synergy with all the other characters, leveling them up.
Here's how
them.
this version
and then
plays.
We've got Dust, which in all the Endless games is kind of like this resource that is sought after by everybody because it generates electricity. Each of these little pips that you have in your dust meter, they're going to allow you to illuminate a room, which is very, very important because bad guys cannot spawn in an illuminated room. So let's go ahead and we will move to the first room. The first room should be pretty easy. There should be nothing going on. Inside this first room, we are going to power it by middle clicking. We've got a major node, and we've got a collection of minor nodes. Major nodes, you can put things on here that mine resources for you, basically. So like an industry generator is a really, really good choice for your first room. As you can see, that brought up the amount of industry that we're generating per door that we open by 3. As we upgrade this using our research, it'll generate more, but for right now, that's what we've got. Let's go ahead and press on into this next room and see what it's got waiting for us. And it looks like it has a research crystal. You can barely see it around the back of the debris from our spaceship crash, but it's there. It's there. So let's go ahead and go in and we'll illuminate it. We don't have enough research right now to do anything, so like we're just going to kind of leave that behind. We've got monsters inside this room, so we're going to fight them off, and we got a little bit more dust to power our area, which is absolutely fantastic. We can bulldoze that crystal if we want to later on. Just to make space and take the major node out from underneath it. It looks like we've got a science creator upgrade. We've got a mechanical pal, which you can basically deploy on any node that's making resources to give it like a +1 or like a +2. They tend to cost a lot, though, so they're really only worth deploying in the very, very early game. Honestly, I wouldn't even waste the research on it. Its application is so limited that I don't think the mechanical pal is good at all.
Yeah, that gives you kind of an idea of like what we're dealing with here. I saw all this stuff goes here. But yeah, they also made Endless Legends and Endless Space 1 and 2. Cool little 4X games. I think I have both Endless Space and Endless Space 2. Where'd that box go? Oh, there it is. It disappeared. I can't see a goddamn thing. Best physics in gaming. All right, then we need to get down in there and. Come on, tractor beam. All right, let me send all this down and don't think we're missing anything. We are missing aluminum 1. I'm pretty sure we got everything. Tungsten. Ah, there it is. Make sure we get everything. Good UPS delivery man. Yep. All right. Send that shit down. Oh my god, it sounds horrible. Makes one of the most awful sounds ever. All right. Make sure they submitted properly. Yep, ARC 2. So you have a drop off at ARC 2, and then a pickup, and then a drop off. Do you have anything from ARC 1 to like ARC 2 or something? There's Everest Harbor if we want to go to Everest Harbor. Terra Gateway. Everest Harbor, Seraphim Station. Nah, it's two the same. Arc 1, aluminum, tungsten, corundum, Everest Harbor, Everest Harbor. That would actually be worthwhile if we were going to Everest Harbor. Collect all this crap from here. Arc 1, Everest Harbor, Seraphim Station, nah. Collect tungsten from Arc 1. Deliver to Bashini Point, sure. No. Arc 2, nope. 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 Port Tressler above Microtech. Okay, I'm pretty sure that said Bashini Point when I accepted this, and it was Arc 1. Get fucked. I'm pretty goddamn sure that was not what it just told me it was. This game. Let's have some me melons. All right. Next stop, Arc 2. Apparently, we're not allowed to go to straight to Arc 2. Probably because Arc Corp is in the way. That's Pyro Gateway. Oh, hey, there's another, whatchamacallit here? Another Crusader ship. So we're just gonna go this way just a little way. Pyro Gateway. Just to get around our corp. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, that should be far enough. And we're on our way. Dun, dun, dun. Apparently, VR Discord has found something in Tech Preview. They got an OpenXR wrapper DLL. OpenXR DLR loader. Huh. So maybe they're actually working on getting some VR into Star Citizen. Instead of like having to have unofficial workarounds. Too bad Star Citizen won't play. Don't worry, they'll find a way to make it work. Right? I don't know how the hell they're gonna do it, but There we go. 10 hours of the Cantina song. Is that the one from, like, Star Wars? I can hear it kind of in the back of my head in the distance. Wasn't that stuff called jizz? I mean, I apologize to everybody who literally just tuned in and heard me say that, but that was what the style of music that was called in Star Wars. I think it was retconned when Disney bought over the property. They're like, absolutely not, George Lucas. We're not doing this shit. Apparently Disney has no sense of humor. Yeah, according to like Wikipedia. Hold on here. I have to hide my stream because I'm gonna Google this stuff. Wikipedia. I have to type in jizz into the Google. Hold on a second. Yes. So according to Wikipedia, which is a Star Wars fandom, jizz was a genre of music. Jizz wailers and musicians who specialized in a genre. Maximilian Rebo and his band were popular jizz wailers. Jizz was first mentioned in canon Star Wars Return of the Jedi Junior novelization. Author Ryder Windham released a 2017 interview with the Big Event podcast. Talked about his research for his whole role in Han Solo and mentioned he read the article on Wikipedia taking note of jizz among others. The things we lost! The things we lost when Disney took over. They retconned just wailers isn't him your ass. To be fair, I had the exact same see, I had the exact same reaction. That was the exact same reaction I had when someone told me about it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Who let that slip by? George Lucas, that's who. But I'm so glad I could share that knowledge with it, cursed knowledge with everybody. Oh, wait a minute, I need this because we got to take stuff from here to Bajini Point. Delivery failed. How? I don't know. Take the tungsten off, I guess. Make sure it's not double stacked, I suppose. Wait. Stop that. God, now I need a really, really obnoxious sound file. FBI open up. I thought I had that. I think it's in the other bot though. I don't know, maybe they really do have the best physics in gaming. I threw around the crates so much that they damaged them. Alright, transferred to warehouse. Maybe it was just, I don't know, fuck if I know. Maybe Star Citizen. Anyways, I thought I did have, like, the FBI open up. I do.
FBI, open up!
Yeah. I do have it. I knew I had that somewhere. YouTube thumbnails. You look at the. Thank you for looking. Thank you for double checking that. Thank you, Hansy. Oh my god. That is too funny. Spreading cursed knowledge throughout YouTube. Oh, get the... Oh, I guess that's just stuck there now. We'll get that later. That's gonna... It's gonna join it. Alright, got that up there. We can just move this stuff around later. Oh, we got the wrong one. All right, let's get that last box. Come on, lock it. There we go. Cool. Make sure we're getting done. Hey, Stickeroo, welcome. Nice to see you. As you can see, we're warming up with some cargoes today. We're about ready to finish off. Head over to Bajin Points. Drop this crap off. We're waiting to see if they're gonna open up the tech preview channel to me, see if I can install it. And they have a deadlock yesterday. I didn't play it yesterday. I played Battlefield 6 instead. So I have no idea what the tech preview is all about, unfortunately. All right. Let's head over to BJ Point. Yep, it was for engineering. So there's a bunch of ships that got engineering access. We might at least look at like some of the MFDs and whatnot. See what CIG see what CIG's idea of a good MFD is, right? Instead of like having this horizontal scroll bar. This horizontal scroll bar for this fucking MFD system is just, it's starting to grow on me, unfortunately. Yeah, that's why they had it was called a deadlock, I think. Sometimes it's more impressive to end up further away from the planet than it is to be like right on top of it. All right, trying to remember. Ah, they're over here. Yeah, it depends. It's gonna be either side of the spine.
Shields on.
Ah, shit.
Alert. Front crash close.
All right. How did we do that again? Looks like the back. Okay.
Launch complete. Alert. Port crash close. Engines off.
No, not the ladder. Oof. All right, we're back into it. I'm gonna grab that. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Tech Zero. Keeps clipping through the ramp. Thought there was another box somewhere under here. We'll find out the hard way. Yep, it's all good. And I think what I want to do is I want to take all the crap that I have here from missions that didn't turn in properly, and I'm going to take that and throw that over Area 18. Just to get rid of it. How did we, Looks like Headhunters is well ahead. Yeah, 1 million ahead. Kolvix. Yeah, it's so slow. I don't know if I could sell this stuff. I mean, it's waste and aluminum. It's not going to be worth anything. It was for the longest time, but now most people have gotten the rewards, so now they're just doing whatever. Right? Headhunters has been jumping ahead ever since, like... Did I close that? I thought I did. Yeah. Toss this stuff up in here. Ever since, like, after the first 2 weeks, Headhunters started taking the lead. I'm assuming everybody's gotten the rewards already, so most people are done grinding for the rewards. Just finished yours yesterday, got both, yeah. I finished mine like the first week, I think. So all this crap's going out over 18. The Polaris Headhunter mission wasn't working. Yeah, we had those a few times. I think Burks was on my server. He was complaining about that. He was having servers where the missions just wouldn't work. I was just like, Burks, it works on my it works in my server. But every so often we would get a Headhunter mission or a CFP mission that the Hammerhead didn't show. Not the Hammerhead, the Polaris wouldn't show up. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I managed to get all mine done. Like, it wasn't even me doing anything. It was just... I'd accept the mission, and then the Polaris would die a minute later. Because everyone would bring out their Idrises. CIG needs to, like, start getting their missions, the space-based missions, around the idea that people have endgame gear with, like, the Idris and the Polaris. And the Perseus is coming up, too. This is what happens when you sell everything on your web shop, right? People are just gonna have, like, endgame gear ready to go. Imagine the first week of EVE Online if everybody had super capitals just ready to go right away. What would that do for balance for the game? And I knew when CIG was selling the Idris that it was going to be a shit show. Oh, well, that's their problem, right? That is CIG's problem. Okay, where are we going? I guess I'm ready to throw this stuff out over the spaceport. This will be someone else's problem. I mean, it was just kind of funny, like, you show up to the area where the Polaris spawns, and you see like 8 lasers hitting the fucking Polaris, and it's just like the mission's like destroy the Polaris, and I'm like, no, I don't think I have to. I think they got this. Or like destroy escorts, and I'm like, it's like an Arrow, a Gladius, a Vanguard, a Gladiator. I don't think I have to do anything. Watching Tarkov. I mean, what's the difference between Tarkov 0.9 or something and like Tarkov 1.0? Is there going to be like a massive update or some shit? Or they're going to add a whole bunch of new content? Or is it just going to be like a line in the sand for Tarkov? Now, question is, can I actually use my tractor beam this far up? No, I can't. I have to be higher. I'm inside the armistice zone still. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Can I use the Atlas's tractor beam inside the armistice zone? I don't think you can. In theory, like, ship weaponry should work. Right? Well, it's not that kind of armistice zone. Nope. You have to be higher up. You could buy it on Steam now, yeah. That's where every game goes after they have their own launcher. To make more money. Epic Games Store, Steam. Just all the platforms. But definitely Steam. Right? Because that's where all the money is. So I remember how high the arm zone is. I think it's over 20, 30 kilometers for Mark Corp. Oh, there's an Aurora over here. Higher than 30. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we're outside. Alright, time to drop some bombs. Probably need to scale the cost of operating capital ship with the missions. I mean, like, I'm not opposed to having, like, really difficult missions that require capital ships. CIG wants to do that. Hopefully these despawn after a short trip. Full persistence is gonna be a real bitch. There you go. All right. Finished. Stop raining boxes. They're not innocent. They know what they did. Ugh. All right, close her up. Oh, I'm sure someone's gonna run into those boxes. One of the reasons why I'm doing it. Watch me at like level 3 crime stat for murder or something. Like, I don't remember shooting any of my guns. They say the most deadliest son of a bitch in space is Sir Isaac Newton. Need to like deploy landing gear. Ah, Nautilus gameplay. I totally forgot about that ship. Totally forgot. One of these days, a Starfarer is going to be useful. One of these days. Maybe, possibly, potentially. 2 hours ago. Nope. Nothing yet.
Welcome to the Microsoft Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has visitors again.
They keep the FPS layout. I don't know. Like, they've threatened many times to redo the Starfarer. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with it. Yeah, we're done hauling for now. You do a couple bounty missions. North Rock Service Group. Teddy's Playhouse in Lyra. Large Good Outlaws at Teddy Playhouse in Lyra. Do these actually work?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What are we going to do?
Your insurance claim has been thank you. Please visit us again.
Don't think I can repool my ammo. Nah, not this thing. All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Do we have our? What is it up here? C1 Spirit, we do. Yeah, because we threw the Cyclone out to salvage those components off, whatchamacallit. What are we complaining about today in Star Citizen? Apparently, global illumination was turned on, probably due to the fact that Tech Preview version had not been stripped of all features currently being tested. It looks a lot brighter. I mean, I'm not quite sure which one's the global illumination. I'm assuming the brighter one's global illumination. If this is like the global illumination, I'm gonna have to turn my brightness up just to play Star Citizen. Pledge for Idris. I paid for 42 referrals. Yes, apparently this is like a screenshot of like the new engineering tech preview MFD. You decided to give 2 iPad screens for the crew station to a capital-sized vessel, and now you're struggling with cramped UI. Meanwhile, something similar to the Polaris Bridge concept would have provided much more space for screens to display vital informations. How is an officer on the capital ship supposed to work with only 2 small MFDs? Simply doesn't. There are so many screens in Star Citizen that display nonsense. It would be a very nice feature if we could decide which displayed on all of them. Yeah. That would be right. If you take some of the nonsense screens and just have, like, your ship status put up there. I don't care if you can interact with them, but it'd be nice to see some, like, oh, here's the hit points of your power plant or something. Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You can summon small vehicles with this elevator. You could do the Atlas with this elevator. They haven't done anything else with that, though. Oh yeah, good old, I can't remember what they call the operating system for the Star Trek ships. LCARS, yeah. Idris Crew, they get 2. Oh my god. And hope for the best. I love it. UIT doesn't fix this. The UI vehicle design does. The UIT manages UI on the screens. The vehicle teams place the screens. Simply a Krill issue. Triply a Krill issue. Middle mouse button can focus on the MFDs. Thanks, tutorial. Everything's a struggle in Star Citizen. Right. We had vehicle spawn. Okay, hear me out. We have vehicle spawners in Star Citizen right now, where you can go to spawn vehicles. Why can't they just place one of those in the hangars? Right, like right next to where you come out of the elevator, so you can walk up to it. They're called Platinum Bays, and they exist at most outposts, ground outposts that have armistice zones. You just take that idea, and you paste it into you put it into this fucking place. I don't understand what's so different, unless CIG has like a different idea of which direction they're supposed to go. I don't know, just replace one of the fucking wall sections with a Platinum Bay where you can spawn small ground vehicles. Hell, even let it spawn small ships. I don't give a shit. Good enough. I know, right? We constantly have to keep reinventing the wheel because Chris Roberts needs to keep that sweet, sweet gravy train rolling. If they ever finish develop on Star Citizen, people would probably like stop paying for it, right? That's why they're not putting them in. Like, you could easily put a fucking door in front of it, right? With a timer, kind of like an easy bake oven. You walk up to a pad, you tell what ship it wants to load, you make it blare sirens and klaxons and like make whirring sounds like it's an elevator, and then it makes this gigantic ding sound, opens up, and there's your fucking vehicle, right?
Engines on.
All right. I don't know. I need something just a little different. How about Ori and the Blind Forest? I know, right? Sounds too fucking easy. Sounds so easy it could have been confused for your mom.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear up.
How's that saying go? Ah. If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bicycle.
Quantum travel engaged.
I like these ideas write themselves. I mean, you have the ability to spawn vehicles, right? You don't need to have an actual physical elevator for the goddamn vehicles. You could just have a door in front of the spawner, right? And you just have a timer. So when you spawn the vehicle, like there's a delay of like, I don't know, 10 seconds, right? And then you just play for 10 seconds, you play a bunch of sounds, and then you have the door open and the vehicle's just there after like on 11 seconds, right? Because the vehicle spawns in at 10 seconds, and then the door starts to open after the vehicle spawns in. Door opens all the way, takes a second or two for the door to open. I don't understand why this is so difficult. You want to hide? You want to hide vehicle spawning? You don't need an actual goddamn elevator. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, fucking reclaimer. For those who don't know, the let's see here. This fucking clip.
That's lovely.
A fork.
Do you know, it's,
Tell me.
if it had like ham in it, it's
no.
it's closer.
No.
It's closer to a British carbonara.
Oh no.
It is. No, that's true.
Oh well, that's, I'm glad you're standing there.
Do you agree?
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what? You know. You know what? You know, it doesn't make any sense what you said. It's a different recipe. It's got nothing to do with macaroni cheese. You know what? How random is what? Can please anybody help me here in the kitchen?
Oh my God, he choked. Oh man.
Stop it.
Oh dear. Well, very good. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah. There we are.
you can put a ham at home if you want.
Excuse
and
me.
then,
Well, you nearly polished both of us off there. That's great. Terrific. Gino, thank you. It
Okay.
is absolutely sensational.
That's the clip I remember. My grandmother had wheels should be a bike. Which means she's the town bicycle, everybody gets a ride. If for those of you who haven't seen that clip, it's amazing. And apparently he's constantly on those cooking shows. Oh man, okay. We're just gonna slip past this. Like that.
Shields on.
It looks like there may be a... Oh, yeah, there's plenty of space behind here. Not beams. I mean, there's beams underneath the platform.
Alert. Front crash close. Alert.
There has to be.
Crash close.
At least I-beams, right?
Alert. Front
Alright,
crash
need to,
close.
like... Okay, so there's an A... Oh, shit.
On shield.
Spicy turret. Okay, so this thing cannot... This thing does not have the shields to stand up to, like, one turret.
Alert. Rear.
Okay, I need to find some place to sit down. I mean, if there are beams, they're probably made of steel, and you know that's one of the favorite things that Chris Roberts has. You know, his favorite material, because he likes to steal things from other games. Sick burn vertigo. Sorry, I had to make that joke. I was thinking about it for a little while. I'm like, beams, steel beams. Oh, God. The Man of Steel. Yep. The Stolen Man. That's good enough.
Engines off.
They should have a 3D printer in the hangars. They have that. Oh, God. I was watching a video of what? MechWarrior Living Legends, and they actually have that, like, construction of the mechs. They actually construct the mechs in the hangar. It's not a 3D printer, they just pop into place because, you know, having a vehicle just pop into existence is fine for certain games. Two size 1s. No, those turrets, they they have size 4s on them. And sometimes turret like spawn on top of each other, so it's like four size 4s, or even 8. I have witnessed a patch where turrets used to spawn like right on top of each other, and you'd be fighting double the turrets at a location. You think it'd be fine going on to face those turrets, and it's like, nope, you're dead. What? Oh, you're dead. Oh, the shields. I thought they were size 2, like one size 2. A single size 2 on the C1. Single size 2 just doesn't have like quite the staying power, considering what ships have them. I would rather CIG normalize all the components, or get rid of like having bonus stuff for having multiple components, and just if you have multiple components, you just have redundancy. That's it. So if you have 2 shield generators, the other shield generator doesn't do a fucking thing. It's just there in case like your shields go down and stuff starts hitting your hull. I know maybe you get like a second shield hit point pull or something. I don't know. When the first one goes down. But yeah, the Cutlass Black, and basically every ship that has a single size 2 has a glass jaw as a result. This fucking thing. Hello? There we go. That's not a person. Oh, yeah. Well, supposedly ship armor was coming in like the tech preview. Supposedly. It was going to be a very temporary system where your ship's hit points were going to be a stand-in for armor, and as you depleted the hit points of the ship, more damage was going to be able to pass through the hull to the internal components. Or something like that. Yeah, the 6 size 2s, like, they were just gonna be backup shield generators, basically. Yeah, yes, I know, right? Every fucking time it happens, we have discussion about ship durability, and it's like, oh, armor is gonna be the answer to everything. When's armor coming? Well, you just have to be patient, Vertigo. I've been waiting for 13 years. Gotta be careful not to shoot the civilians. They told me not to. Oh, there's a guy. Supposedly. I don't think the armor is coming with engineering. I think maybe a kind of a crappy system is coming with crappy armor systems coming with engineering. We'll see. Man, every patch is the Jesus patch, right? Yeah, I don't much care for this thing. Oh my god. I always mess up on, like, how much ammo I have left in these mags. There we go. Not this patch, Vertigo, the next patch. And it's always the next patch, right? I always assumed, for what CIG was talking about with armor, is that it's going to be like a bit like War Thunder. Where you're going to have like armor thickness and then penetration values. And if your penetration value isn't greater or equal to the armor you're shooting at, then you're not going to have a chance in hell of hurting the ship when the shields go down. You may be able to, like, I don't know, disable surface components on a ship. Take out thrusters, maybe turrets or something. Yeah, I remember those days. He was on full. I mean, hey, if he wants to cosplay a dog, that's his problem. I love the sight of humans on their knees. Do we need Maelstrom? Do we? Is Maelstrom required? Ooh, backpack solar. That's the question I ask. Because I don't know. I figured Maelstrom was like used for like knocking wings off and whatnot. The bigger the hit, the more damage you do to the ship. Or some horse shit. Always the next patch. That guy went down in one hit. All right, cool. Oh, he's got the... Actually got some stuff on him. In his backpack. He's got one of those Azkava Mirage sniper rifles. I'll take this. I'll take that med pen. Or the medical gun. Ripper SMG ammo. Demico pulverizer ammo. Ooh, he's got... Whatever the hell this stuff is. Boop, boop. Do I want this Mirage sniper rifle? No. Didn't they fix the, Electro sniper rifles? I thought they did. Somehow, some way. What? Oh, shit, there's a guy here. The cadence for this thing is just really weird to me. Power multi-tool, sure, why not? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either. I'm using it to use it. This is actually, this gun I have here is actually for Galactic Command. I don't know how I'm gonna get this backpack out of here. Because I can't carry it with me. Now, is that the same ammunition that the P4 has? I think it is. It's the same shell casing. They do need to make everything, stop making everything out of junk, in my opinion. I don't much care for the backyard mechanic look for this thing. Hey, the mission's over. I can kill this guy. The cobbled together look. Look at this guy, he's mourning his brother. Looks like he figured it out. I don't know how I'm gonna get this backpack out of here. The vehicle I came with has absolutely no storage capacity. He had kids in Pyro. I mean, he'll just regenerate, right? He'll have another 18 years of child support. There we go. That's why that's who do you think invented regeneration in Star Citizen Exodus? It was someone's ex-wife, so she can still keep collecting child support and alimony after the guy. She's like, no. He doesn't get off paying child support because he's dead. So they brought him back like Frankenstein's monster, and they forced him to continue paying child support. I don't think this thing has like any storage compartment on it. I mean, I can put it in the passenger seat. Best physics in gaming, everybody. We're about to find out how good the physics are in Star Citizen. If this doesn't kill me, I'll be surprised. I'll be like flabbergasted. Oh, and it just left the vehicle. Yeah, of course. Why would it stay inside the vehicle? Just it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Whee! Some of the brightest headlights in gaming. Genesis will fix all your driving woes. I'm not holding my breath. I mean, they did said they're going to get rid of all the rocks. Right? I don't know after how many goddamn years people have been, I've been begging CIG. Hey, CIG, can we get rid of all these goddamn rocks that make driving super unfun? And it's literally like since 2017. We've been asking that. Right? Ever since the first iteration of Planetary Tech. Ever since, like, the Ursa rover was put into the game. It was a gigantic pain in the ass to drive around on the surface of planets and moons. So, what is it? Almost 10 years now. 8 years? Yeah. Driving has just been, like, they have a... I've explained this to people, to new viewers and whatnot. They have a tank-on-tank mode in Arena Commander. Nobody plays it. Because it's one of the most awful experiences you can ever have in a video game. I wish I was joking. I wish it was fun.
Overhead crash close. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Alert.
Right?
Front crash close.
Wish it was fucking fun. But there's no reason to drive around the map because it's just awful to play. Firefly! I see you over there. Oof. It's not only are the tanks like on an ice rink. Oh, I'm glad you're safe out of surgery. I'm glad you're doing a little bit better. I'm guessing you're high as a kite though, on like Vicodin or something. Yeah, I figured. I've had surgery before. It takes a while for the anesthesia to wear off. Especially if you have, like, general anesthesia. Always made me feel really icky. I never liked the experience. But it's a nice little time skip, right? They put you under and then you just wake up. To you, it's like seconds later. You don't have to listen to the nurses make fun of your small dick, so that saves you that. Saves you that embarrassment. All right, I'm gonna go buy Janie Point. Why don't we just go to why don't we just go do one of the investigation missions, like the 91K or something? And then we could go visit the medical facilities at Onyx. Prayed for the... Yes. Hopefully you recover well.
Hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should be able to get it sorted.
Hopefully all your neck problems are solved with this. Never another problem with it.
Travel. Engage.
Right.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Is Star Citizen a game yet? No. There. What year is it? Oh, it's the year 2938. Is Star Citizen released yet? Well, it's in beta. God damn it. Or is that Interstellar meme? Or is this like 1 hour here is 10 years back on Earth? Great, this is a great spot to set up to wait for Star Citizen's release.
Shields on. Docking initiated.
That meme.
Docking denied.
Yep, Interstellar.
Landing gear down. Alert.
Something like that.
Close.
I've seen it plenty of times. God damn it, Vertigo. Vertigo! Learn how to fucking fly. Sorry, I don't usually fly SC-1. It's a very wide ship. I got it from Wicklow.
Engines off.
What the hell are we talking about? So they're having to talk about Star Citizen. Engineering is coming soon. They're doing another engineering test preview, tech preview. They're waiting for a hotfix, so they had a hilarious number of deadlocks on the tech preview yesterday. And also, 4.4 looks like it's going to be released probably this month at some point, maybe later this month. I was expecting middle of the month for the tech for 4.4, but it looks like it may be a little bit later than that. It's open to all waves, so if you just want to download 4.4 and take a trip to Levski for nostalgia's sake, you can. You think we'll see crafting next month? End of the year patch? Maybe. They did show off crafting. Where am I going, lobby? They did show off crafting at CitizenCon Direct this year. So it looked like they had like a whole module. And honestly, crafting is not that hard to get set up. Right? You know, CIG and their fucking timeline, their soon TM, could probably milk that shit for all it's worth. I used to work with people like CIG. They would milk every job for all it's worth. You know, CIG, what's the difference between making video games and milking a cow? You stop milking the cow after 12 years. What are we talking about? I can't fucking remember. Crafting. So crafting looks like it actually had like, well, technically crafting's already in the game with the like the Reclaimer, the Vulture, the Fortune. Like you put materials into the Vulture and the Fortune, and you can get them to print multi-tools and their attachments. So technically, you want to get ultra technical. They already have crafting. But there's going to be a machine. There's going to be a machine Vertigo. You put stuff into the machine, and it crafts stuff for you. Like small ship weapons and FPS gear. Like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, salvage is different this patch. Maybe I should get like a, Ooh, pickles. Maybe I should go buy a reclaimer with all the cash I have. Well, I keep meaning to come over here with like the whatchamacallit, the key cards I have to check that area, that lower area out. Kino shoes, pink flare, stangle sticks. I don't care. Let's just head into research. Just searching all the boxes. Three systems for a full game. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Yep. Supposedly it's going to be 5 for 1.0. We'll see how that works out for them. They got to get their Genesis tech, the new planetary tech, underway before they're going to build out Nyx. Apparently that's how it's going to work. Oh, that guy was pretty tough. I don't think that guy had any guns on him. Keep feeling paranoid. A lot of dead people. Hey, man, I can stabilize the core? I didn't realize this button was here. Oh, it turns the radiation off briefly. Yeah, okay. Alright, we have to go in through here. Three-inch nails. Kind of like, or 9-inch nails. How about that? Get Trent Reznor in here.
Right. Extraction confirmed. Now all you gotta do is bring it to me.
I believe what you meant to say is, thank you for this tremendous opportunity. Did you just press record on your movie glass? I just want it on record that I do not support nor condone the GRX power core being put into full production. We need to run more tests before we can. Your objections have been noted and overruled. I reviewed the data, and the so-called fluctuations that have you so worried are just a symptom of scale. By increasing the size of the core, we will increase the throughput, correcting the issue. The GRX will be going into full production as soon as possible. Then I hereby tender my resignation. Accepted. Security, escort them out. It seems there are some that cannot even have great mistrust upon them.
This guy. See if I can find one of those capsules. Let's see, let's go this way. I hear doggos. Because, yeah, the what is it, the Quake nail gun? Had the 9 Inch Nails logos on them. Does sound like a nail gun, doesn't it? Maybe that's what the audio team went with. What's in here? FS9, Karna batteries. Sure, I'll take the Karna batteries. Oh, the compensator too actually has stats on it, Nat. Audio range plus 20%, recoil stability plus 30%, recoil smoothness plus 30%. What does this thing have on it? Recoil stability plus 40%, recoil kick plus 40, spread negative 10, projectile speed negative 12.5%. Don't know if it's any different. We'll try it out for a bit. Looks like all the doggos are dead. Remnant pod. Looking for that damn canister. Who knows, maybe we'll actually find one. I found one in one of these blue boxes a long time ago. Yeah, it looks like they got rid of the Geist armor boxes. Excuse me. Thank you, Stickeroo. Another one's missing there. Did you die? Yeah, you did. Proto Patimbu.
Initial assessment of sample RP5T6L9. Discovered by one of the workers during the lower level expansion. This biological remnant appears to be the shed skin of some reptilian adjacent, near to unknown species. Extremely flexible. Seems to allow for an incredible range of motion. If this piece was shed during ecdysis, it quickens the heart to imagine the potential size of such a creature. I've sent more workers down to see if they can uncover any more samples. Until they do, I'm forced to hold off on more destructive tests.
I think that's from the Yormandi. That's what he's mentioning there.
All teams, shout out the specs on the Oppa we're going to get in, do what needs to be done and get out. I want at least one, ideally two, shadowing the again at all times. Client said the place has been decommissioned for years, but that don't mean it's empty. So make sure you don't take any chances. Stay focused and check those corners.
There's more supposed to be more boxes in this area. What's up, nerd? Have a nice nap. just knock his ass out. Crota, Moshi Plague, Jumping Limes. Moshi Plague.
Well, Sam, are you ready to make some history as the first person to have their consciousness transferred? Yeah, I think so, Dr. Yorin. But I did think of one more question. Yes, Sam. Well, I get that I'm going to be a new clone body. But what happens with the old me? There will be no old you. This Vandal tech, while amazing, isn't able to make copies of humans just quite yet. When the scan completes, your current form will cease to function, and the imprint of your being will be transferred directly into the new body. So, it's like I die. The exact opposite. You will live forever.
You will live forever. I'm sure he's gonna live forever. Weekend Warrior Smoothie. Sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Guy Starmer really doesn't show back up ever. Does it? Okay, let's get the elevator coming down. Let's get out of here. Backpack whiteout. God damn it. There we go. Up we go. I mean, you're thinking too hard, Stickeroo. Be able to transfer our human consciousness into an alien body? What do you think this is? Some kind of science fiction story? Chris Roberts would never allow something so creative into his game. I thought that was a player for a second. No, that's not a player. Nope, looks like someone threw the one of the key cards on the ground. The most original thing Chris Roberts ever did was like adding mysticism to like Wing Commander via Wing Commander the movie with the Pilgrims. Alright, swear to God I'm gonna come back here with some of these key cards from Pyro. See if I can get access to that central area. Okay, that's not fun. Game, come on, open up. We're also starting to run out of ammo for this thing. I don't think I have any spare shots. Nope, I don't have any spare magazines. Which is perfectly fine by me. I'm just gonna put this thing into the inventory and call it good. Where am I going? I'm gonna go heal up first. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of visit down here and see what's going on. Because, yeah, this opened up. You can't open that. Can't open that. Nothing in here. Only way is this way. What the hell? Oh, that's a skewer, a rat skewer. Someone's been living down here eating rats. So yeah, there's like keycard require. So it is science development. ASD keycard. I mean, I have a few of those. I don't know if it's for this door exactly. I got stuck down here one time. All right. Pew. But this way. Can you unlock this? I can't. So it's only that one. Well, there you go. I think I have some maintenance keys. Maintenance keys would probably work, would be my guess. Head over to my hangar. All right. I don't think I have anything here. Oh, I do have some stuff here. I guess I'll just move everything over. Check out our ship. Make sure no one's snuck aboard. And it's a small ship. Not like you can have very many stowaways on this thing.
Engines on. Launch complete. Alert. Deck crash close. Landing gear up. Alert. Front crash close.
There's that Guardian.
Shields off.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, so let's head over to Baijini. It's crap turned in. There's also another potential we could do for that door. Like I said, we'll try the key cards. Try the key cards first. Also turn down our brightness. Ooh, a Zeus. All right, Zeusy boy. Gamer rules. Alright, what do you got for parts? Cool core accessory, dominator, diligence, chaos, surveyor, aspect. Ugh. Omni sky cannons though. Size 4 omnis. I could buy omnis. I don't need them. Wasn't that the best in show paint for it though? Purple kind of paint.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Black Tusk. 117 German. Who's when in this? It was a Connie. I thought it was a Cutlass.
Alert. Front crash close. Complete. Engines off. Landing complete.
Where the hell did this thing come from? Boop. Pull some of these attachments off. There you go. We don't have to, like, deal with this thing anymore. Definitely need to... Oh, my God. We don't need more med pens. We were so full up on that shit. I thought I had something up here for weapons. Apparently I don't. Maybe we just head down to, whatchamacallit? Riker Memorial. Oh. We need to stand up because we're gonna fall asleep. If we don't. Hey, we got an ASD secure drive. All right, we need to head down to.
All right. Some solid work.
All right.
Better any better myself.
Solid work.
I'll contact
He
you
says that a
soon.
lot. All right. You don't give me an option to retrieve it? No? Okay. We need to head down to Area 18 anyways to get access to the, key cards. Yeah, it should be in the other category. So, he just didn't give me the ASD secure drive. Okay, so those Ace Ventura helmets don't work worth a shit. They don't stack. It seems. Alright, whatever.
Engines on.
Oh, we're in queue.
Alert. Deck crash close. Landing gear up.
Up we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm interested to see if there's anything behind that door. Whoop. I don't. I'm not entirely sure if there is or not. Wouldn't surprise me that there was nothing in there. It's like a janitor's closet or something. There's like a broom.
Alert. Front crash close. Shields off.
Extreme butter popcorn.
Engaged.
What makes it so extreme is like there's like a hilarious amount of butter on it or something. I mean, I could do the same thing with my popcorn. Just take an entire stick of butter, melt it down, and pour it over the popcorn.
Quantum travel engaged.
Hmm. Hmm.
Quantum travel complete.
Hmm. Get a new gun. Replace the kill shot with something a little bit better.
Alert. Alert. Shields on. Alert. Alert. Front crash close.
You know, Omnisky's would look pretty good on this thing. With the Wicklow paint job.
Engines off. Landing complete.
Might as well clean up this trash. Alright, gun. What do we have for gun? Weapons. Oh. Carefully electro guns. Oh, the P8s. S71. P4ARs. P4AR is probably your best bet. Probably have better looking ones though. There's another kill shot. And there's the... Yeah, those are the bone ones. There's the default P4. I'm surprised they don't have a Wicklow version of the P4. Why not? How goes Star Citizen? It goes. Nothing too crazy happening today. There we go. Night Stalker. Laser pointer. That, and then I don't know, suppressor 2, I suppose. Do I have any attachments for this? Well, I have a tweaker compensator, which basically makes it cheating. There's an orange tracer. What is this one? Just the normal one. Do the orange. I don't want to do tweak. Like I said, I don't want to teak. I'll do the scorched compensator. And then we need ammo for it. I think I have ammo upstairs. I may have a little bit of ammo here. A couple of magazines. Yeah, we got enough ammo. Yes, I did play it. Is it back on my wish list? I may have put it up on there. But yeah, I did play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I've been trying to populate my wish list with stuff I'm interested in, just for Steam, like the Steam algorithm. Let's see what we got here. The Steam wishlist stuff. BattleMech is really good, yeah. I think I already have BattleMech on my other account, though. I have to take a look. Let's see here. Yeah, because it's like, community recommends Puppy in Motion, My Little Puppy. Beyblade X Evo Battle. NASCAR 25. 21 Friends, Dune, Daisy, Scum, Football Manager, Tabletop Simulator. Yeah, I already have No Man's Sky on my other wish list. I've played EVE Online, I don't really give a shit. But Steam has this thing where they have a curator thing, yeah, discovery queue, and it's just like some of this stuff, like I don't know what to put on my wish list sometimes. Throne of Liberty. The fuck is this? Is a capture as is a classic MMORPGs where it introduces new gameplay elements, depth, and excitement every turn. It's mixed reviews. I don't know about this game, guys. Awaken the Orb. Yeah, I don't want to awaken the Orb. Paps Ruben and Meth. Oh my god. Mostly positive. Second Son, where the fuck that is. Like, a lot of these games are just not super. Tiny bookshop. Leave everything behind. Open a tiny bookshop at the sea. No. Latest entry, the character collection of football simulation RPGs. No. Racing. No. What is it? Slots and Daggers.
And this is my new game, Slots and Daggers. You might know this soft trailer from my previous games like Summer House, Islanders, or Superflight.
Okay.
I want people to know exactly what they're getting into, so here's a quick intro to how this game works. Slots and Daggers is a tactical slot machine game. You spin to fight.
Okay, tactical slot machines. No, hold on. Back.
Hey, I'm Friedemann, and this is my new
ignore.
game, Slots and Daggers.
Yes, I have no desire to play a game that's like pure RNG. Yep, Tarkov was on stream, and ignore. Next.
Peggy 16.
Goblin Cleanup.
Can I just say we are all baddies, though?
Oh, we are all absolute baddies.
Just get the blood, just tidy it up.
Get to work. Start cleaning. Okay. Dirty little goblins.
You're just making more mess. Jake, stop it.
Okay. Very cool.
I mean, if you have a thing for like maids, I guess.
Undisclosed meat chunk. I have the wizard's chest. No one step on spikes, please.
It's like visceral.
Price! I found the tree!
Right-click drains, left-click charges.
And are you meant to turn them on?
Yes.
Yes, so you're resetting the dungeon.
Yo, I've got a fire slime now.
I'm pretty sure this dungeon's end up like worse off than when we started.
I'm gonna restore this eyeball.
Okay.
Running.
I'm very gummy.
Trigger right there. Careful. Goodbye, my sweet child.
I just cleaned up all the meat in this room as well. It's because it's like right. Oh my god, I suck.
Throw.
Whoa. Where'd it go?
No, don't hug the side.
Give me your meat.
How do I?
Oh, for God's sake! You know you're making more mess for us to clean up. Right?
What did you do?
That looks kind of funny.
Oh, that. I did that.
Now we're done.
Probably one of those games to play with. I don't know.
An empty blue.
Welcome to Mount Holly, where every dawn unveils a new mystery. Navigate through shifting corridors, ever-changing puzzles. It's a puzzle thingy. It's a puzzle thingy. Drive Beyond. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Mixed reviews though. We're gonna add that to our ignore list. Yeah, basically it's a community game. More racing.
It's always been aggressive.
Okay, there. Every time I do a discovery queue. More racing. You think Steam would more racing? You think Steam would figure out? I keep ignoring.
They say love sees not with the eyes, but with the heart.
What the fuck is this?
That's why it turns up where you least expect it. Wait, so you're telling me you can date everything? The washing machine, the chair, the refrigerator?
Time for a snack.
This door, that door, even front and back door.
What are you looking at?
The fan, the wall, the microwave, the toilet, the dust bunny behind the couch. All right then. The curtains, bed, treadmill, mousetrap, dishwasher, desk, piano, dirty laundry, clock, candelabra, the TV, bath, towels, rubber duck, shower, floor, ceiling, shelves, ironing board, trash can, air fryer, vacuum cleaner, the devs,
what
glitch
the
in the game.
fuck
the
am I
itself,
watching?
The shadows, what earth, fire, air, your overwhelming sense of existential dread. You can even date the kitchen sink.
Everything leads to
So remember, love isn't where the heart is told to look, but where it dares to wander. Date everything out now.
What?
Team 17.
It's $20.
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses? Oh boy, there's a brand new sentence.
Hey there! Your life is about to
You want
change.
this instead of
Hope
Battletech?
you're ready.
I'm sure this would be
I'm a
far more
pair of
entertaining to play on
Dictator
stream than
glasses.
Battletech.
My name is Skylar
Oh my
Specs.
God, Jesus
My
fucking
lenses
Christ.
have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence or date. You see all the things around your house, things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. In fact, let's go on a date
Thank you.
right now. Go
Become
up to a door,
JD Vance.
any door,
Take
put
the
on the
couch.
aviators, and shoot some cool
Become JD
bees.
Vance.
Pew, pew, pew. After
His name is
awakening
Dorian.
An object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day. Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Do they all have
Feels
voice
good,
lines?
yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it Specs points. Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relation.
I mean, I guess we got. You got the way with it. There's a lavish. What the fuck did you just get me? What is the lavish edition? But oh god, it's Date Everything and Date Everything Lavish DLC. What the fuck is the lavish DLC? Oh, is it the lavatory? Is that what? It's 100 simply just not enough dateable objects to. Are you unsatisfied with lower price goods? You literally want to follow with a microtransaction? With the lavish DLC, there's simply more of everything to extend your Date Everything adventure. Michael. Michael transaction, dateable microtransaction. We got you covered. We got you covered. Lucinda Lavish, dateable deluxe edition herself. Fantastic red shirt. A loggable option to be wearing a shirt that will sometimes be commented on by dateables on positive manner. Phone backgrounds. Customized phone menu with 26 new backgrounds. It covers add a little detail personality. Art book. OST. 4 hours of new genre under the sun. Developers describe this content as bad language, sexual innuendo, narrative contains sexual references, alcohol references used, tobacco references. Oh my god. The Mikey transaction is like just a loot box. Oh my god damn. And you have a red shirt that has like spikes, rhinestone spikes on it. I guess we gotta download. How How big is this thing? It can't be that big. In a different mood. It's 6 gigabytes. It's actually not that big. It's perfectly adequate. Okay. 6 gigabytes is fine. Right. Well, it says it's 6 on my computer. Let's see here. We need key cards. So that's laser activation key card. That's not the key card we want. Crypts, no. These. PAF, nope. Not the PAF stuff. We want these. Pyro amalgamated key cards. So we're gonna take one of those. Specimen, I guess we could split one of these off too. Specimen cache key cards. Do we have maintenance? Yes. Split. It looks like it's a maintenance key card. Take one of the blue ones as well, just in case. I have no idea what's going to be useful here. Stack the Patembu fruits. The blue belva. There we go. Did I just throw away some ammo? I think I may have. Uniqueness on Monday. Yeah. I guess we'll queue that up for Monday. Just something different. Got that, got that. Got a Levski coin. Alright. We got everything we need here. Oh my god, that screen shake. I mean, like, I guess we need to do this more often, where I just go through my queue on the Steam store and just see just how bad everything is. I never would have found this game. Like, just the advertisement for it is just, like, goofy. What else have I doing releases? Counter-Strike 2, Arc Raiders, Bloodline 2. I should add this to my wish list as well. Oh, it is on my wish list. Maybe on Christmas it'll come down in price. Siegex. Becastled. Recommend by your friend Firefly 2. Okay, I'll put it out on my wish list. Is this the one where you just build up a little... I think I've seen guys play this. It's basically like you just build... you build castles and shit like that, and like you do dudes, and then you defend your castle during the night. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I think I've seen like YouTube videos with that. I'm like, it was kind of interesting. War Thunder, absolutely fucking not. We've already done War Thunder. Dispatch, I have this on. I'm actually kind of interested in playing Dispatch. Nope, we're not gonna play like these gacha games. Dark Tide, sure, why not? We'll add that to my wish list. Why the fuck not? Hades 2. I played the first Hades. It was alright. I guess I'll add that. Animal Fest! Alright, what the fuck are we doing? Alright. We need to get a mission to investigate updated security. Right? There we go. They just removed the tag. Oh, that is... Yeah, I can understand your frustration with that, Like, oh, cool, it's gonna have stuff for me in it, but the developer's like, nah, fuck you. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, I can see how you'd be upset with that.
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should be able to get it sorted.
Well, luckily they kind of removed a lot of the gambling from Wicklow, but they did make the grind a lot more obnoxious. But you get exactly what you pay for. Unlike some other gacha games where you just kind of have to like keep opening loot boxes until maybe you get what you want. Yes, queer baiting is a thing. A term I'm familiar with, Azamir. When you try to like as Firefly pointed out, it's like you tease the idea of like having homosexual relationship in your game to attract a certain crowd of people who are interested in that sort of content, and then it doesn't have it. Right? It's basically bait and switch. Which would probably be a sex move, right? If I come to think about it, bait and switch. It's where you sit on your hand until it falls asleep. Give yourself a handy. It's like going to a restaurant, ordering steak, and they serve you lasagna. You're like, well, the lasagna is fine, but I wanted steak. Really had my heart set on that steak. And again, I always side with the consumer. If you're going to advertise that your product has certain features in it, and then it releases without those features that you advertised, you're an asshole. Peter Molyneux did this shit, and everybody's upset. The good old, you don't know what I mean. Yeah, you don't. I think what was his name? Rick James. Was it? No, it was who was that guy? Chappelle, right? He called it giving himself a stranger. It's where you sit on your hand till it falls asleep. All right, we're here again. This time we're going to try to see if we can't get into that room. If not, we can just put all the cards back in. Even Star Citizen's guilty of bait and switch. You know, changing features constantly, and they're like, no, we couldn't do that, but we told you we could do it years ago. People predicated their money on that, but whatever. They got more people coming in buying Idrises and whatnot this year. They'll be fine. You talking about Bloodlines 2, Azamir? What game are you talking about? Are you talking about Dispatch? What are you talking about? Dispatch, okay. Alright, down we go. Oh, someone's been through here. I know, right? They were like, hey, we're gonna do some drop-in co-op, drop-in, drop-out co-op. And then CIG was like, no, we're not gonna do that. I mean, just like, I guess. I mean, they could have like co-op campaigns they could have missions that are specifically designed for co-op. All right, so I'm assuming it's gonna be this maintenance card. Or not. All right. Carry that one. Nope, not that one either. Specimen key card. So it's not that red. It's not the red key card. It's not the blue key card. I swear to God, maintenance access would have made sense. It's the exact credentials will expire single use. You need access for restricted area. Please report to security office with your employee ID. It just says maintenance access Faro Data Center. I'm pretty sure because it's a Faro Data Center card, like it's not gonna work over here. But fuck if I know where you can find these goddamn cards. All right. Let's see here. Well, there's stuff over there. I'm not trying to like clip through. I'm trying to clip through and see what the fuck's in there. I don't think sleep works anymore. CIG took out a lot of emotes recently. So because you could do what I'm doing right now. They were like, you should not be able to clip your camera through. Oh, can I clip the inventory cam through? Still? No, they made it so you can't. You used to be able to clip the inventory cam through stuff. All right. So I'm sorry, everybody. I'm just too curious. I don't know where the hell to get this damn card. Anyways. All right. What the fuck is in here? This excavation site. Site B. So this must be to the Yormandi fight, then. Right? Yeah, this is the other side of the Ormandi fight. I mean, do we want to fight the Ormandi? I mean, we could. So where the hell do you get that key card then? Because I don't know of any place that drops a key card that looks like that one. I'm surprised that that even has a key card attached to it that allows you to come down here. Wait a minute, isn't the other elevator this way? I thought it was here. No, it's the other way. Guess they have emergency suits. And loot boxes in the ASD facility. Okay. So... Huh. Well, like... But why? I mean, it's just a shortcut to the Ormandi fight, but the run to the Ormandi fight isn't that difficult, unless you want to avoid, like, research. I mean, I suppose. Easy way to come back. Oh, all right. Okay, so if you're solo, yes. Prince, if you're solo. If you're in a group, who's ever fighting the Ormandi, you can't get in. Right? Yeah, so if you're... I mean, if... I mean, fuck it. Let's go fight the Ormandi. Why not? Yeah, if you're fighting the Ormandi solo, sure, right? I'm guessing the loot boxes for the keycard drops are like back this way. There's a ton of loot boxes over here. I didn't bring it. Actually, you know what? I didn't bring enough ammo to actually challenge the Ormandi. I'd have to like go get like. Well, I can get one of the electrolytes, electrical LMGs. I've never seen one of those key cards here. I'm gonna go put the other key cards away. That way we can at least keep them. Where are we going? Oh, wait a minute. You can't go up through here. Okay, so yeah, that's a one-way ticket. Didn't realize that. Oop, wrong way. I figured that would allow you to go back to the entrance. Why wouldn't that allow you to go back to the main entrance? You probably want to be able to head out, right? If you come down here to the Ormandi fight, you probably want to be able to leave. In case you can't do it. This makes sense to me. I mean, that's what 1.0, I'm assuming, is going to be, is basically beta. For a Star Citizen. Orbit. Nutrition bar. Yeah, and there's tons of, like, health packs and stuff. That keycard must be really rare. Like I said, I've never seen it. Placeholder. Hey, I found it. That's probably the key right there. As I'm whining about it. It just says placeholder. All right, so we're gonna go a little bit further. We're gonna get, see if we can't get the. Oh my God, game! Come on, let me up. See if we can't get an Electro LMG. Oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. Jesus Christ. I even knew those guys were there. Oh. Oh yes, the best FPS AI ever. They love to shoot you through walls. There we go. Go to pistol, laser. Yeah, nothing really went in there. I guess these guys don't spawn unless you call the platform. I guess. Star Citizen's release was supposed to be 3.0 Vertigo. Really? News to me. It doesn't bother me anymore. I've been, like I said, I'm just hoping that Star Citizen will eventually become fun to play for a lot of people one day. Not just me. Because Chris Roberts promised everybody a moon. And we're getting Nyx. We're getting next patch, which should be coming out this month. And for the first time, I have to mention this, because I do have to give CIG props where props is due. For the first time ever in Star Citizen, if a jump point is being blockaded, you could choose to go around the blockade. You don't have to go through it. So that's like a new thing. Right? And we're going to get Levski and Delamar coming back. Delamar's going to look really cool. A lot of people are really excited for Delamar. I'm not really excited for Delamar. I've been there before. So it's... But the other people are excited for it, so I'm not going to rain on their parade. What do we got here? I definitely want one of these guns. I'm gonna take the blue one. Nah, I mean, it's the interior, Levski, is different, but external-wise, Delamar is vastly different. It's now an asteroid, not a planet. It was a dwarf planet originally, but now it's an asteroid. It's got a cool little hole in the center. I know how much you like holes, Firefly. I know how much of a fan of holes you are. So you have that to look forward to. All right, so we got a bunch of ammo for the electro rifle. I do need some scopes for this stupid thing. All right, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to use the return. Because there's a return here. Yeah, we're going to use this return. And we're going to head back. We have 1,400 rounds, so we have more than enough ammo to take on the Armandi with this thing. And so they have the Gelsium ring. They're going to have, like, the 2 space stations for Pyro and Stanton by the jump points. And that's it. Delamar, Levski, Gelsium ring, 2 space stations, and a bunch of new missions. And it's some old missions that are coming back that we've seen before. So like I said, I'm not super excited about the next system, but it is a step forward. And I on a not sarcasm, not being sarcastic, I do appreciate when CIG moves that needle towards getting stuff finished. As much as I like rag on CIG about how the Idris is all bullshit, is overpowered, and like it shouldn't have PDCs, it is finished. It is in the game, finally. People spent $1,600, $1,200 on that stupid thing how many years ago? And they can finally play with their damn toys. After all this time. Which is a good thing. Same with getting like the Polaris checked off. The Polaris is in game. Cool! Meredith! Thanks for that resub.
Marinisp just
Let me hit you with those
resubscribed for 36
hearts.
months. Awawa.
Awawa to you too. So the Polaris is finally done as well. Check that box off. Cool. Does the Polaris have some issues? Yeah. But hey, it's finished. It's in. We can start dealing with the issues that the Polaris, you know, from concept to actually playing it, game balance wise. Getting all this stuff done, checked off. That's what I'm excited for. All that backlog CIG needs to clear out. I would love them to start working on some of the really old shit. The Banu Merchantman, the Genesis Starliner. Get that shit out of the way. The, what do you call it? The, the Endeavor. The jump track, yeah. Most people don't even remember that crap that are, like, new backers. I think CIG's got a lot of the newer backers are, like, Chinese money. That's why CIG was going over to China. They were looking for new sources of funding. All right, so I think this is good. We'll just leave all this stuff in here. We're going to try this yellow key card to get through that door. Yes, the Endeavor is the hospital, farm ship, hangar, science, exploration ship. I think it was one of the biggest ships in the game. The Hull B! Another really old ship that CIG's finally checking off is coming soon, TM. Supposedly it's in White Box or something. There's another good job, CIG. How is Star Citizen doing these games? It's a struggle. Marinus, it's a struggle. Some patches are better than others. 4.4 is on the launch pad right now, which is going to have Delamar. We were just talking about this before you came in. Delamar and Levski is coming this month. So Nyx, Delamar, Levski, the Gelsium ring, 2 jump points, and 2 stations for Nyx. It's supposed to have 3 planets, but CIG admitted this year that they're working on a new planet version of the planetary tech to make everything look really pretty, and it does look pretty. Let's see here. Syscon Direct. I'm actually supposed to be like working on a video for this, but we can kind of show off.
Work towards. We've had
first.
There's other routes around and little side passages.
Third, these
it looks amazing.
Like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil type, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want.
I mean, like,
the attention to
this looks like it's a pre-rendered thing, like CGI concept or something. If CIG can nail it, if CIG can nail this, everybody, that was one of the criticisms a lot of people had for Star Citizen, how long the development was taking. Like, by the time Star Citizen releases, it's going to look dated and whatnot. Well, CIG's taking care of that complaint. I mean, like, there's like a bunch more to this too, where they show off like more mountains and whatnot, and
complete image.
New height
It allows
maps.
you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light.
Actual cliff faces, damn near vertical cliff faces. They don't have to put funny rocks in front of so that you don't see the stretched texture underneath of it.
When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles.
I have no idea what difference between these two
are
are.
intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes.
They bring that up in this. They talk about how the rocks are going to be in places that make sense for rocks to exist, but you're not going to have like rocks everywhere like they do right now. That's the problem with Star Citizen, is it has like tiles, and those tiles have like object scattering in them. And so you're going to have rocks in each chunk that loads in Star Citizen, because that's how Star Citizen works. It streams in chunks of planets. That's why you can have like an entire planet with the fidelity we have right now, is because you have a procedurally generation system. You go down to the planet and it loads a chunk based on procedure, like this very small string of characters. And then as you move over the planet, it loads another chunk, another chunk, another chunk, another chunk. Minecraft has had this shit for years, by the way. That's how Minecraft works. You have a level that's generated off a seed, and that seed has different chunks, and those chunks exist within that seed. Anybody has that seed, they load the same chunks, no matter where. They load the same chunks if they go to the same place every time, right? And that's how you can have multiplayer Minecraft, right? CIG does basically the same thing. You have a seed, which is a huge string of characters, which describes the DNA of a planet. And so when you feed the seed number into a machine, into the game engine that is Star Citizen, it reads that number, that big, huge string of characters, and it generates the planet off that code. And so anybody who visits the planet that has that code, when it hits their system, will always visit, if they visit a chunk, and then you visit the chunk, it'll be the same chunk every time. That's how it works. And so CIG is changing it so you don't have just rocks in every fucking chunk all over the place. They're making it so, okay, so this is a cliff, it has erosion forces, so you're going to see rocks around it. And you're probably not going to see rocks in the middle of a goddamn field, kilometers, just gigantic. Because when I did my road trip back in 2012 across America, I didn't see a lot of rocks in the area called the Great Plains, right? When I was driving through Oklahoma, when I was driving through the Panhandle in Texas, when I was going through the Dakotas, you didn't see a lot of gigantic boulders out in the middle of fields, right? You could see, driving through Oklahoma, you could see to the horizon in any direction you looked. And it was just smooth, flat, rolling hills as far as the eye could see. It was boring. But if you visit Montana, right, the western part of Montana, the mountainous part of Montana, yeah, you're going to see rocks in the middle of like some fields and whatnot because you have mountains in that area. Same thing with the Cascade foothills. You'll see giant boulders. We have erosionary forces out here in Washington State because we have glacial till. That's a thing. So CIG's trying to make it a little bit more sense there. And I'm trying to remember, did they actually address that within this segment?
They also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks.
Rocks!
We've now got two major contributors to the rock content of our planets.
The rock content.
Firstly, long-desired feature, cliffs.
Actual
cliffs. We are
cliffs.
adding large-scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts.
Here it is.
Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell.
Well, it took them like 7
Using
years.
Physical data generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you.
Skill issue.
The rock assets themselves...
Yeah, agoraphobia is like a fear of crowds and... what is it? Fear of crowds in wide open spaces? All right, let's get into this Yormani fight. Let's see if we can actually do this shit by ourselves. I want to see if this damn keycard works. I mean, I've been complaining for years about how awful the ground vehicles are, and part of the problem is just there's too much goddamn terrain in the way of fun. It's a good idea to have terrain be a difficulty modifier or just like blockers for like vehicles, but not so much. I mean, if you guys are trying to sell this crap for $50, $60 a pop, I can't remember how much the Nova Tank was, but Nova Tank was pretty hot. It was pretty expensive. Yep, this is the key. There we go. Okay, cool. So we found the actual keycard. Another Star Launcher attack skin with armor set patch bundle. I know, Ridge. Do you think Star Citizen is worth getting back into or wait another year? Well, I would recommend, Marinus, try out 4.4 when it comes out. If you're around, right? Would be my advice. Just for the nostalgia of getting back into Levski, right? Nick Levski. Just kind of look at it. Because I think Delamar Levski is still pretty cool. Pretty cool looking. I like the ASD facilities we're in right now. Definitely a plot line worth checking out, in my opinion. Just for how cool it is. But after that, really, it's kind of the same game. They're trying engineering out. I don't know if they have, 4 hours ago, yeah, they were doing like an engineering test that I was hoping to like play today, but I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be a thing. I'm going to get some more ammo for the LMG on here. Actually, fuck it. Let's just do 100% LMG ammo. There we go. Oh, no, I have one of the stupid Killshot magazines. Okay. That should be 1,300 rounds. That should be more than enough ammo. Just left the Air Force today. Yeah. Well, thank you for your cervix. Good. You got out just in time for Trump to stop paying everybody. Thanks to the government shutdown. So basically, you're right there with the federal workforce. You don't know where your next paycheck's coming from. But yeah, if you got nothing better to do, when 4.4 comes out, try it out, Marinus. Also, we're gonna solo this boss fight here, the Oromandi boss fight. This big old worm. That's gonna be a choppy attack. Ow! That little shit spit at me. Got him. There we go. Yep. Well, this is the second worm they put in the game. They have the Apex Valacar. You remember the one from like 2017? They have that son of a bitch in here as well. It's so much easier to fight this thing with a team. Because you can at least distract one of the worms. Well, spoilers, there's two of them actually in this fight. There we go. Is that going to be a chompy attack? That's a chompy attack. Good, I got that. You know what? Let's let that cool down. There we go. Now there's going to be two of them. It's going to get really interesting. When there's safe spots in this fight, and there's like unsafe spots in this fight. I've kind of been like one of the unsafe spots. Because there's going to be worm there, and there's going to be worm there. Really? They'd send you around looking for oh god. That's right, that was before the Don't Ask, Don't Tell era. We never wanted any curly fries. Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that part. Trying to focus between... Trying to focus, sorry. Okay, here's this son of a bitch. Oh, he's gonna do a big attack. Meow. And he's got his buddy over there too. Is that gonna be a chomp? That's a chomp. Move. Oh my god. Ooh, ow, ow, ow. In the chomp. I don't think he's dead. He may be dead. Nah, he's not dead. He's just hurt real bad. This thing's actually really good at popping those zits. Is that gonna be a chomp attack? That's a chomp. Oh shit, he's doing the That's a problem. Whatever the hell he's doing over here. Yeah. I may have to move. That's gonna be a chomp. That's gonna be a zappy attack. That's gonna be a 360 right there. Don't know if that is the death knell or if that is he's back. He's still in it. So I have to pop that last zit. What about this other fuck face? Ow. All right, so we gotta wait. Ow. Oh shit. So they're gonna pop up over here. At least one of them is. I don't want to be over there when he does pop. That's a mighty attack. That is a problem. Oh boy, Vertigo, get down. If I can pop this, there we go. Now he's dead. That should be it for him. Maybe not. Oh shit, we're in an electrical field. Gotta run. What's left on this guy over here? Okay, so that's gonna be a problem. There we go, he's dead now. Had to hit him in the mouth a couple times. One down. One more to go. Would be careful about those electrical attacks. This Medipen is Garbo. Alright, so we can like put more med pens. Almost out of ammo for this thing. Almost. 600 rounds. That's gonna be a choppy attack, isn't it? Yep, I managed to pop the zit just in time. Whew. Probably want to be not in the open here. There we go. That's not the death of him, but Crouch is going to do a 360 here. Okay, that's going to be a problem. I know what that is. Crouch, you piece of shit! What is that? Another fucking used up goddamn med pen. Another one. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's gonna do a 360. Shit, I gotta get pen cover. Whew. I think I got it. Maybe not. God damn it. I think I killed it. Hey, your money down. Woof. There we go. Well, we had to hit a switch to start this fight, Jonelle, so welcome. Welcome to Vertigo Fights the Yormandi. And then we got some tongue and some eyeballs. All right, Jodell, good night. There we go. Go up the eyeball. Not a terrible fight once you know what you're doing. There's also like an observation room up there where you have people watch you while you're doing the fight. You know, a little voyeurism. All right, we're done here. There really isn't much else in this room. There really isn't much else in this room to, like, loot. Just the two worms. Oh yeah, well, there was that one boss where you kick a field goal, his eye pops out. Duke Nukem 3D. Alright, so we can store this stuff in the ship. I do want to get this energy anomaly data from the engineering wing. Shouldn't be that hard to get. Sit down for a bit. Tongue off rather than pick it up like it's an object off the shelf. Like I mean, your character is just really badass working. Whoever him or her they are, they just have the upper body strength to just rip the fucking tongue off the Yormandi. They're just so badass. Like that scene from Kill Bill, where what's her name, rips the eye out of that. Oh my god, there's a scene. All right, so what are we doing? Let's put this stuff into the ship, and then we'll head over to retrieve the anomalous data. That way we don't have everything on the line. Yeah, I don't really find the Yormandi fight all that difficult. Now that I kind of know what the pattern... The first time I did it, I got fucking killed, because I'd have no idea what I was doing. Also, we can get rid of this goddamn electro machine gun. That's weighing me down. I don't know, does the Spirit have a gun rack? I think it does, right? I know the Cyclone has a gun rack. This thing probably has more gun racks than the goddamn Hammerhead. It's probably here at the center, right? Inappropriate item. So no, you cannot stow a heavy weapon in this gun rack. You can probably throw it into the goddamn that. How about this? Can I put one here? Yep, you can. Boop. There you go. For those of you who haven't seen the cutscene, I think they redid it for Duke Nukem Forever. You want to see the original fucking cutscene? Here you go. And all of its like 32-bit glory. Yeah, it sounded this bad when I watched it. It was literally that bad back in the day. They also have another one. They redid it for like Duke Nukem Forever.
Ammo dump is in progress. To the slope trail. Ammo supplies are dropped. Smoke trail, mark the spot.
It's good.
There you go. For those of you who haven't seen the meme, who don't understand what we're talking about. All right, tongue, eyeballs go in there, ammo for this thing go in there. Okay. I thought I had all the, or did I put it on the other side? Put it on the right side. All right, so we got this stupid left-right thing going on. The first sequence, yeah. Well, the original field goal kick was like the last boss of the last chapter. That was back when games had like chapters, and those chapters had a certain number of levels, and usually the chapters had like a theme or something, right? You know, Doom did that, right? Wolfenstein did that, and sometimes they would release expansions that you have to pay money for, and they send you a disc. Or you go to the store and you buy the physical disc, and the disc would have a new chapter on it. With a bunch of levels, maybe some new enemies. A lot of times they just reused all the same enemies. Very rarely would like an expansion have like new enemies in it. We're going to the engineering wing. Yes, but for the Zoomers out there, the millennials, the me millennials, who don't know what it was like early days. We had DLC back in the day, but it wasn't DLC. It was actually, you had to go out and pay for it and get an actual disc. Wolfenstein. Yeah, I think I beat Wolfenstein like once a long time ago. Mecha Hitler like just blows your mind. What do you mean Hitler's in a mech suit with like quad Gatling guns? Well, I totally forgot I need like a multi-tool to repair this pipe. God damn it. Maybe I could find one. Calcite orbits. I know I can print it. What we need is power multi-tool. I did not get to the Commodore days. I think the earliest computer I had was like an Apple II. Okay, so I don't need a tractor beam module in this thing. There we go. I need to find one with like the... Let me find a box with like the actual attachment in it. It should be around here. God, I just reminded myself of it. Hey, look at that! I need that. And then I need a full canister. The Dalai Lama walks into a pizza shop in New York, goes up to the counter, and the guy behind the counter says, "What can I get you?" And the Dalai Lama says, "I would like to have one with everything." You're welcome. Only there was a way to slap this canister in here, but you have to like customize, and I hate it. W for customize, grab this thing, mouse wheel. There we go. Salvage is now up and ready. Just reminded myself of that joke all of a sudden.
Looks like you've got the data we need. Last step is to deliver it as soon as you can.
On your bucket head. On your fucking head. Oh my god. So how... Okay, Dreadtide. I got it. You motherfucker. You done reminded me of another pirate joke. How much does it cost for a pirate to get their ears pierced? About $1 an ear. There you go. That's all your fault. Blame you. Alright, so we're done here. Go back to the hangar, get our ship, fly back to Bajini, drop the mission off, drop everything off. Assuming we live. And then break time. Get our bananas and peanut butter. My favorite snack of all time. There's also this dumb Star Citizen meme that someone made that I preserved in my memes folder. If I can find it. It's an old-ass one. Nah, it's not that one. Back when the Buccaneer used to, like, just spin all over the place. Blah, 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 blah. Where is it? Where is it? Thought it was somewhere around here. I had it. I swear to God. I better not have it like mislabeled or misremembered. Ah, here it is. I found it for you, Dreadtide. So, top one, Buccaneer. Bottom one, Buckafar. That's the joke. And that moon, I'm pretty sure, is Delamar. I have a very strong suspicion that this screenshot is 3 dot something. It's a patch where Delamar was in the game.
Move this man!
All right, so we're putting this on blue. Yeah, we're putting this up here. Oh, here we go. It's coming soon. I don't think you have to do hashtags on Blue Sky. Since Delamar Levski is coming soon to Star Citizen, here is an old meme. Here's an old meme featuring the dwarf planets. And it's under Star Citizen, it's under memes. Somewhere in here. I love this one. Welcome to Jumptown. Enjoy your dad joke. If fartle doesn't mean you get started by your own loud fart. I guess. I suppose. Dovahkiin. Alright, head back to our hangar. Don't worry, they're gonna fix everything Dreadtide with the Buccaneer Mark II. With bigger, they're just gonna upsize the guns by 1. And add like 10 more missiles. Oh, and all the guns are gonna be bespoke. Well, it's gonna be one. Are they gonna combine all the guns into one big gun, but they're just like a bunch of little tiny guns that are welded together? And it's gonna be bespoke. This could be some orc thing from like Warhammer 40k. I swear to God. Just gonna make everything bolted and welded together, but just if I can find like an orc fighter bomber. Okay, it's gonna be look like something like this, right? This is gonna be the new Buccaneer. Hold on. Something like this. It's gonna be like just a bunch of fucking weapons welded together. That's what I can imagine. They're gonna have that shit all over the Buccaneer. Alright, get the fuck out of here. See if we can get this goddamn thing turned in. Cool. There's also another joke I just thought of. Like it's probably already out there for piracy. What did the pirates' prosthetics cost? How much did the pirates new prosthetics cost him? About an arm and a leg. There you go. Boo! I know, right? How many times? I mean, as many Starbucks as you. I need to put that into like the channel points cost on Twitch. Mm-hmm. Mm.
What have we got here? A fucking comedian. I admire your honesty. Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and fuck my sister.
Yeah, exactly. That's where I need to like start moving that stuff. It's not on my to-do list. Just got a lot of other stuff to get done first. Mm. Better stop this far out. Let's see, when you go there, let's just go around.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Oh, we gotta wait. Probably because there's only 4 hangars here. That only one of which is being used at a time. It's probably gonna be this one right here. As soon as it closes, I'm gonna get this one. Let me guess. No. Nope, it's the other side.
Alert. Front crash close.
Wait, why are they all opening? Okay.
Alert. Front crash close.
Beef coward. I mean, yeah. Cows are kind of cowardly, right? Definitely describe cows as cowards. A field of cows can be called a cow herd, right? If you have a lot of cows standing next to each other. You're welcome. See, I want this gun. Game, please. Please, game. Give. There we go. Have you? Have you heard that uttered before? Oh, well, we better... enough of the jokes, Vertigo goes. We got to keep this stream moving. Let's put some of this stuff away in here, in our storage. I think we need... oh, yeah, we need to turn that in. Drop that in there. Since we're going to take a break, might as well throw this guy.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visited.
Don't want to milk the joke too much. Delightful. Oh. Oh, it's there. It's just, like, embedded in the platform. If it wasn't for that marker, I never would have guessed. Might be a mistake. Hey, we're done. Do I get my stupid ASD secure drive? Submissions don't seem to drop them.
Alright, that's some solid work. Couldn't have done it any better myself. I'll contact you again soon.
Usually they ask you if they want to bring it up, right? They didn't ask me if I wanted to bring it up. I'm hoping it's in here. Or did it say home system? Right, other... Nope. Got 2 tongues and several eyeballs. Alright. Go back to main menu. Now, I saw someone talking about tech preview coming up here in just a little bit. So what do we got? Refresh here. Tail info. Updated 5 hours ago, which nothing has happened here. I know, right? That's some bullshit. What are people complaining about? Minor NPCs will repair your ship and more. One of these, not for 1.0. How many years? Spare everybody sees you. Will promise I'd quietly try to go a different way. An idea mentioned in a 10-year-old video is not a promise. Did you? This guy. Man, I wish I could really downvote. Man, I wish I could. Man, I really wish. I'm just like, how? It's just Jesus fucking Christ. Did you read the fucking? Did you? Or just a single post. Many people are banking on many people, including myself, are banking on NPC crew to help run our larger ships. That's basically what I'm doing, Marin. I really wish I could downvote posts here. Did you read the OP's post? It was not just one video or just a single post. Many people, including myself, are banking on NPC crew to help run our larger ships. There's no way in hell everybody's gonna be able to get enough crew to fill out the Idrises otherwise, right? If you're one of those people that bought like an Idris or a Javelin, there's not enough players in Star Citizen to fully crew everybody that's bought an Idris or everyone that's bought a Javelin or a Polaris or a Perseus, right? Think about it. Think about how many multi-crew captains there are versus how many people who are going to be interested in that shit. There's a fucking reason why Overwatch had to put in a stupid roll queue. To encourage people to play tank, to encourage people to play support. Everybody wanted to play fucking DPS. Right? There were still people out there who were like, yeah, I love playing healer. Yeah, but there's not enough of you fucking idiots to fill out every fucking match that's being played right fucking now. There's a reason why I yell at people in Battlefield to drop fucking ammo. Right? There's not enough people who want to push that fucking button. Also, one of the reasons why in Battlefield 6, they don't have roll-locked weapons, because you could play whatever class you want, including medic, and you could just throw the the ammo box on the ground, and people just run up and collect the ammo. And you could play a sniper if you wanted to. You could play recon. You could play... you can have like the SMGs, you have the sniper rifles, you have the DMRs, you can have whatever the fuck weapon you want as your primary. It's same thing with like League of Legends. It's really hard to find people who want to play support. Sometimes when I was playing League of Legends like over 10 years ago, nobody would play support. Kind of need a healer on your team or else you lose. And there's always going to be some asshole on Reddit or some asshole on Spectrum that says, I'll do it. I'll be the engineer. You're not enough, motherfucker. You're not enough crew for the 10 fucking Idrises that need engineers. I don't know what else to tell these people. NPC crews are going to be required to fill out every fucking ship that CIG has sold that's multi-crew capable. Down from, like, your lowly Cutlass Black to, like, have some dipshit in the fucking turret to make it so you can, like, have a little bit extra firepower, all the way up to the Mighty Javelin and Idris. Papa Seconds get in. DPS would complain how they've been in queue for 20 to 30 minutes. And that's why you end up with, like, DPS healers or mixed, tanky DPS, right? Where you have, like, mixed roles. Where you have DPS with, like, Life Leech or some sort of self-sustain where they heal themselves. Or you have, like, a DPS role that's like a hybrid or a tank healer hybrid, right? The developers realize that their healers don't have enough sustain, so they have to, like, create another class entirely that has better sustain than the healers they made. Or you just have, like, teammates that don't prioritize the ability for you to survive because you're there to help them survive, so they just don't fucking pay any attention to you. They, you know, tank and spank, right? They want easy bosses where they don't have to pay attention to their teammates. Having to rub a couple brain cells together and learn the mechanics of a boss fight, and then have everybody disciplined enough to know what they're supposed to do, and not have a guild leader that yells at everybody when something goes wrong, right? Yeah, like, a lot of people are talking about this, and it's just like, well, imagine an NPC trying to navigate through a caterpillar without falling through the fucking floor, right? Guild Wars was fun for a while, but taking shifts to guard our steamroll the PvP. What's guard what? Guard R? AR? Guard our? Hey, Space Tomato, thanks for that raid. I mean, we're literally gonna head out to a break here in just a little bit, but welcome everybody from Space Tomato. Hopefully you had a good stream, Space Tomato. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their time. We're talking about Star Citizen, right? Our favorite topic. NPC crew. We had this guy over here who posted a thread on the forums who's like, hey, look at all these mentions for NPC crew, right? Look at this Perseus Q&A. Mining design notes, right? And he had this one guy over here who was like, an idea mentioned in a 10-year-old video is not a promise. And my response to him was like, I was banking on NPC crew for a lot of my larger ships, right? If I wanted to run them. And thanks you for that shout out. No game. Space Tomato was streaming None the game. Wonder what happened there. But anyways, this guy's an imbecile. I told him to fluff off as nicely as possible. But yeah, like, NPC crew, kind of necessary because there's always going to be that one guy who's on Spectrum or on Reddit who's like, I love doing engineering. Like, I will crew and I will fix your you're just one dude. There's a reason why Overwatch got a role queue, right? I think Marvel Rivals I haven't played Marvel's Rivals, but I'm assuming Marvel Rival has like a healer queue and whatnot. If you want to play DPS, like, it forces you into a longer wait time than if you want to play like healer or something. At least that's how it worked for Overwatch. And of course, you have games like League of Legends where it was like difficult to get matches back when I was playing like 10 years ago. Where it was difficult to get matches. If you were just playing by yourself or a second person, like, usually what we'd do if I was like duo queuing, if I was duo with somebody else, usually I would take like a healer. I'd be the support, the other guy'd be DPS, right? And if someone else decided to pick support, fine, they could be support and they could ruin the game for us. But with the two of us in Discord, or actually it was Mumble back in the day, we could at least guarantee that our little pocket of the game was going to run pretty smoothly. And with like carry rolls and whatnot, you have to carry. That's for those of you who don't know why a roll is called a carry roll in like League of Legends, because you have to carry that person to the end of the game, and then they basically win the game for you once their build comes online. That's why it's called a carry. Six raccoons in a trench coat. So you're gonna have kind of that same problem in Star Citizen, where sure you're gonna have a handful of people on Reddit on the forums who are saying that, oh yeah, we'll do engineering. They're not enough. CIG has sold so many multi-crew ship over the years. There's not enough players in Star Citizen to fill up every Retaliator, every Polaris, every Idris, every Javelin, every Constellation, every Cutlass Black, every Corsair. There's too many captains, not enough crews in this game. The whole point of Star Citizen is the starships. Never mind, a lot of people are going to want to fly just by themselves. They only want to fly in a Gladius, right? There's plenty of PvP people out there who do that, right? Like Zero State, he loves flying his fighter crafts. Why would he get his ass out of his fighter craft, or his Avenger 1, or Moist Noodle, or Dark Claw? Why the fuck would they get out of their goddamn ships to, like, sit in a turret and be bored of their goddamn mind? Too many Kirks, not enough Scotties. Exactly. What is that, Agent Langdon? That's exactly my point. Too many captains, not enough engineers. And so Luton brings up, okay, so I was asking Luton about what was he talking about Guild Wars? Because I never played Guild Wars, so I don't know exactly how it works. I've maybe seen a couple of videos of people playing it, and it was like, I don't much care about this sort of MMO stuff. Or was it Luton that said it? Oh, Azimir said it, sorry. You had to guard or steamroll the PvP event at certain times. Actually set my alarm clock to wake me up in the middle of the night to graveyard shift. Guild Wars 2 was on EU server. French corporation with Canadians, so we'd always got stomped overnights, and they took back during the daytime. Yeah. I remember reading about that in EVE Online, where you'd have corporations that would form, or you have alliances that would form just because of the different times. You have like Russians with Americans, and then like the Japanese or the Chinese, because they can cover all the major time zones. Otherwise, you'd have like, and they also had like the siege stuff in EVE. I don't know. I haven't played a lot of EVE Online, like 3 days worth, but I have read a little bit about it. But their siege mechanics for like the player-owned bases were very drawn out. It would like take like 24 hours of sieging. Like you'd literally have to like pound the shields of a space station for like 24 hours worth of DPS. And that would give you, whoever owned that station, enough time to like get in there and like defend it. And then one of the really asshole things you could do was draw. There was like a way to draw out sieges to make them just super boring. But yeah, we're gonna need NPC crew, even just to kind of flesh out the crew inside your ship, to like do some minor repairs here and there, put out some fires, man a few turrets. There's going to be plenty of orgs out there who are going to have like, yeah, sure, let's all get in the Javelin, or let's all get in the Idris, but you're not going to have exactly enough people to get every seat filled, right? You're still going to have a few people who are going to want to fly their fighters, so you're going to need to have a few NPCs running around, kind of plugging gaps. Well, I'm not really talking about that. I'm talking about the sieges. Like, you'd have... CIG's probably got to do the same thing, because offline raiding is going to be a huge problem in Star Citizen as well when base building finally gets added. For a guy like me, I'm probably going to be high sec only for base building, because everybody's going to know where my main base is. So I need to be in high sec so I actually get protection. maybe have a few of our other members in the org to like do low sec base building, and I'm probably never gonna be able to visit those bases because of what I do for the org. But yeah, like it's people who think like, oh yeah, sure, we don't need NPC crew. You're delusional. No, we do need it. Not gonna be able to fill every seat in the ship with just players. That's one of the reasons why I got my Carrack. My Carrack is basically just a flying double wide, right? Little trailer park on with engines with thrusters. A double wide trailer with thrusters. So I can just kind of go out into the wilderness and just kind of like run ops out of it if I want to. And the tier 2 medical bed with the like the respawn distance means you can park your Carrack in orbit, take the Pisces down, do some missions down there with your buddies, and if you die, you just respawn the Carrack. But Vertigo, I need to go to the restroom. I need to take a break. We've been doing this for a little while. So Vertigo needs to go stretch his legs, use the restroom, get a snack because I'm getting kind of hungry. And we'll be right back with more Star Citizen. So don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. Let us get raisins into our snack. Because I love it. You know, we haven't played, like, Arena Commander in forever. Do we have anything? We have Gun Rush. Oh, they don't even have... oh, they have Kill Collector Vehicle. That's nice. What am I doing here? Is this like... So location best. Okay, what does this do? Oh, this is like, custom lobbies. Oh, this is like, okay. Spaceships. I thought it was like, it says vehicle. I'm assuming it was like, you know, ground vehicle or something. Alright. Gun Rush. I still haven't gotten the thing for Endless Vandal Swarm. What does Kill Collector do for me? Oh, I love it. Ah! Ah! I'll just like do a heavy armor all over the place. Why not? Got a bone to pick with you. Mm-hmm. How bad is the kill shot? Sidearm. I don't know. Arc light. No. See how this works out. I'm sure there's absolutely nobody playing Star Marine right now. Well, there's B5 guy in the YouTube chat. Nice to see you again, B5 guy. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think anyone's here. Oh, hey, there's actually Hurston Security. All right. Let's see what we got. Wow. Okay. That was instant death. Oh. Mm-hmm. Hello, fucker? I don't think this gun is as good as everyone's telling me it is. Yeah, I'm not feeling it, folks. The kill shot. Let's see what else we got here. Maybe the pummeler is better. I knew he was in there somewhere. Yep. Apparently Volt weapons are good. I didn't know. I missed the memo. Well, I mean, maybe one of these days CIG will make light, medium, heavy armor like more distinct from each other. But until then, you're just kind of like stuck, man. These maps are way too small for like medium or light armor to really stand out in any way. Hey, look at that. But does he have the Twitch drop armor? He does. That stuff isn't supposed to be live until the 20th. I don't think. Unless that's a developer. Wait, what? How did he get... There's no fucking way. There is absolutely no fucking way Hearson Security got behind me that quickly. Like, bro had to be booking it. Unless that son of a bitch teleported there. Could have been a different guy. I thought I was fighting the same guy, right? I don't know. Seems kind of sus on my part. Don't know what the fuck happened there. I see you, piece of shit. God damn it. Hey, third place. There's only like 4 fucking people in this goddamn match. All of them have slightly different armor. Welcome to fucking Star Citizen, where Arena Commander has no player base. And it hasn't had a player base in like, I want to say 6-7 years. You know, CIG released Gun Game and Kill Collector, and everybody on Reddit and the forums were like, "Oh, I love this game mode. Where the fuck are you?" Right? It's like the same 8 people in every game mode. New PTU build incoming, cool. New PTU build's been incoming since, like, this morning. Did we trade? Yeah, we traded. Damn. And this other dipshit got all the points. Darth Santa Gaming, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. At least this level runs better. I don't know if that's like my new graphics card, the 5060 I got. Or if it's that CIG's finally cleaned this level up and made it run good. Yeah, I know, Azamir. I wonder if the Pummeler would be better than this thing. But man, it is nice to have an A frame rate on this level. I don't exactly appreciate this, whatever the fuck's happening here with this lighting. Everybody loves to hang out in this area. Nope. All right. Yeah, it's like, what, 3 people in this match? Pulse pounding action. One potato, 2 potato, 3. Oh man, I really biffed that one. fuck was that? Fuck me, come on. You see this shit? You see this shit? I unload on this guy. I'm fucking, what the fuck am I hitting? Right? Over and over and over, fucking over and over again. He turns around, he zaps me in a fraction of a second. Fraction of a fucking second. What the absolute fuck was that? Was that a headshot or something? I know, desync or cheat. Oh. I was fucking reloading there. Yeah, this kill shot, not that great. Fires slow, doesn't hit that hard. It feels really good in PvE. Well, it feels all right in PvE. It has a weird firing cadence, but it's just, ugh. And the recoil is pretty heavy too. That's another count against it. Yoink. The weird firing cadence combined with like the heavy recoil, just, I don't know. I'm doing okay with it, but it's not brilliant. One potato, two potato, three. That may get somebody. One potato, two potato, three. One potato, two potato, three. God damn it. Get up there. Also noticed I was jumping around there and I was getting pushed around by, like, weapons fire. Not entirely sure what the hell that was all about. Got 2 med pens. Come at me, bro. Good shit. Good shit. Been a while since I did melee. I was like really fucking awkward. I gotta hear someone coming for me. You almost never get an option for melee in Star Citizen. Usually you're down and dead before you get close enough. They're fucking around in this area. He's got to be up here. I know that Prism laser shotgun actually may be pretty good. Oh, we're done. There we go. I mean, we can probably pummel him. Where is it? Everyone's got the parallax shit now. I guess. I don't know. Let's try a 2x scope. Oh, this thing actually has absolutely no. The pulverizer LMG has absolutely no like barrel attachments and whatnot. You have to raw dog this thing. This splash screen. Oh, god damn it. Maker's Point. I hate this map. This map is so ass. Because of this. I can't see a goddamn thing. Well, hold on a second. There's a way to fix this. Now I can see more shits. Unlike everyone else in the map who doesn't do this. Assuming there is... Oh, there's like 3 people in here. There's so much garbage everywhere. Oh, I'm stuck. There's so much garbage everywhere. Like, good luck seeing anybody. I mean, honestly, I don't blame that guy. He probably couldn't see me because of my my armor type. Because I probably blended in with the rest of the trash. I know, right? I mean, you just want to go down and like blow up some drugs or something, or kill a couple NPCs with your FPS weapon. And nope, doesn't work. The hell is that? Oh, that's just like a normal light. Like, Star Citizen, please. I just want to have a bit of fun. And you know what? You're the problem, Dreadtide. You see, you're treating an interactive art gallery like it's an actual game. And that's not why Chris Roberts invented Star Citizen. Chris Roberts invented Star Citizen for you to download and look at your pretty ships in the hangar. As soon as you, like, decide to take your ship out of the hangar, that's when all the fun gets stripped out. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to use the print screen key and upload screenshots to Twitter and Reddit and Instagram. That's what you're supposed to do. Deviating from this intended gameplay loop will cause suffering, headaches, migraines, insomnia, regrets. Chris Roberts and the rest of this, you have to keep my entire ass. Not just part of it. Not a half-assed, not a quarter-assed, the entire ass. I can actually, like, carry that Dovlin? Why? I can also, hold on, I can carry a flashlight. Whatever the hell that is. Like, you see, they just copy-pasted this crap from, like, the Persistent Universe. There's a bunch of interactive stuff that has absolutely no reason to be here. Eh. I don't fucking care. It's just like, might as well just load up Battlefield 6. You'd have more people playing with you. Alright, so what are we doing? How about Euro? Some people get really upset when I tell them, like, Arena Commander's like a dead game mode. Like, don't say that, Vertigo. Alright. There ain't more than 8 people playing at any one time. I remember World War III? A little cool little game. It was designed to be like a better, like Battlefield, but better. And it had like maybe 12 people in it. Everybody was like, oh, it's a dead game. Alright, Firefly, I highly recommend cooking and then consuming said cook. You do need proteins and fruits and vegetables. Gotta eat your greens. You just got out of surgery, buddy. You need to keep your strength up. He's either straight below me. Man, if you hit people in the head with this thing, it puts them down. Gotta get them headshots, though. Kirkston. Were we just talking about too many Kirks, not enough Scotties? This guy's literally name is Kirkston. I don't even need to reload. Like, I have 120 rounds in a mag, which is impossible for this thing. This uses a 50 caliber BMG, I think. These magazines, considering the size, they cannot hold 120 rounds of 50 cal. These magazines are magic. That took me like 20 rounds to kill that guy, so I have 100 rounds on tap, so I'm pretty sure I can take any other fight with the amount of ammunition I have. Oh, nice. I'm thinking the parallax may be like the way to go. Ooh. Oof. And nobody cares because the guy was shot in a school. Right? I mean, if the guy was shot at CPAC, right? Maybe the Republicans would have done something about gun control, but no, he was shot in a school. So they're just gonna throw the guy into the ground and just ignore the problem. The Parallax is really good at hip firing because once the beam comes out, like you really, once the beam comes out, you just kind of have to just walk it in. It's like watering roses. But don't worry, Charlie Kirk died for what Charlie Kirk believed in: school shootings. There's literally a quote from Charlie Kirk about how gun violence is the gun violence is what is acceptable because of the Second Amendment, right? That's just something we're just gonna have to deal with, right? And there's a quote from Trump saying how we have to get over it, right? A bunch of kids got killed, and Donald Trump came out and said we just have to get over it. So that's basically the reply I have to like any conservative or Republican when we make fun of like Charlie Kirk's death. You just got to get over it, right? We're gonna have to move on. And gun violence is just the part of the Second Amendment. There was a bunch of dead kids that'd be a lot older today from Columbine and Sandy Hook. Maybe if we did something about mental health and gun violence and all that other happy horse shit. This thing is actually pretty decent. This pummeler. Say that again, I get hit by ads. What do you want me to say again about Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk supported gun violence, and he died in a school shooting. And Donald Trump said about kids getting shot in school, we have to get over it. Right? Yeah, this thing's actually pretty decent if you can hit those shots. And consider it's me that using it is probably overpowered as a result. Oh, ICE wanted to deport a Native American. Yeah, they're just going after brown people in America. If your skin isn't white. Oh my, I have no idea how I secured that kill. That was just two idiots colliding. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yep. I mean, it's just like us Democrats, us liberals have been like, hey, maybe we could do something about this mental health crisis and like gun violence. And the Republicans, conservatives are like, nah, it's just part of the Second Amendment. Nah, it's just mental health. We'll just take thoughts and prayers. That's what ever since Sandy Hook, ever since Columbine. Let's just bury it like a turd, like a cat in the litter box, right? And it's up to states like California to start, you know, doing something about it, but then you get like challenged in court, like, no, you can't do that. Never mind, Charlie Kirk wasn't killed with an AR-15. He was killed with like a bolt-action rifle with a scope on it. So even like sporting purpose weapons can be converted into something that can kill like a dude, right? Just trying to debate people. And I'm going to take a stance, like, Charlie Kirk didn't deserve to be shot and killed for his beliefs. That's not how America should be. I'm going to bleed out here in a second. Yep. Oh, you got me. That's not how debate should happen in America. Despite how you feel about Charlie Kirk, that's not how it should be, right? The First Amendment should mean that you should be able to have, like, your opinions, including disgusting opinions, right? On women, minorities. That's kind of part and parcel of the First Amendment. Like, You can say some pretty stupid shit. And someone said almost exactly the same thing, Dreadtide, and they ended up getting fired from their job. It's like, okay. Like I said, I heard Charlie Kirk speak a couple of times a long time ago, and I'm just like, wow, this guy, I don't like his opinions, so I just stopped watching him. Every time he came up, any like YouTube recommendations or anybody started talking about him, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to talk about this guy. Oh, we traded. No, we didn't. He actually got me. That's kind of silly. ACA. Well, that wasn't the Democrats. That was some independents, right? You have to ask yourself why. Well, because they didn't want to watch people starve over the holidays, right? At some point, you have to ask yourself, how much cruelty are you going to inflict on the American people to make a point, right? And a lot of people, they don't have the stomach for it. The Republicans do. Trump wasn't going to cave. Trump doesn't give a shit about us. The Republicans didn't give a shit about us. They weren't going to come down and like try to reopen the government, compromising with the Democrats. It was the Democrats that had to break, right? Because I hate to break it to you, that those people that caved to reopen the United States government until like was it January 30th? I think is the deal. They actually care about people being hurt. The people who are going to miss out their food stamps. The people who are going to miss out on their paychecks. People who actually work for the government, right? Those people were hurting. Those people were suffering. I understand why they brokered that deal. I don't agree with it on certain principles, but I definitely understand why they broke ranks. You know. And it's there's a lot of people who don't quite see that, who don't quite see it the way they saw it, the way that I can see it. Like you could understand them. It's like, I don't want to have people starve. I don't want to have people go without a paycheck for more than 40 days, right? The Democrats, the Republicans basically called the Democrats bluff, or like part of their bluff, right? I don't know if the Democrats were bluffing. I'm assuming some people just wanted to keep it going. To shut down the government until the Republicans were never going to compromise. Cruelty is the point. Maybe if this was like 10, 20 years ago, the Republicans probably would have, like, a few Republicans and Democrats would have broke rank to, like, figure out a compromise. American politics is broken. Trumpism has just ruined everything. And it becomes like, you end up, when you do break ranks like that, it does become Trump says, oh, it's the Democrats, they're the ones shutting down the government. And it just feeds that fire that, yes, the Democrats could have brokered a deal at any point in time to end the shutdown. So you end up proving Trump right. So on one hand, I can see why they did it. On the other hand, I wish they didn't do it. On one hand, I don't want my fellow Americans to suffer. On the other hand, fuck Trump. Fuck the cronies that keep him in power. Fuck ICE. Just kidnapping people off the street, disappearing them to government black sites. Just, I don't know. Every day I wake up, I read the news, and it's just some new garbage to make me lose sleep at night. It's like my country's lost its fucking mind. Oh well, but at least we can play Star Citizen while we still can, right? While video games are still legal. I know not everybody likes my opinions, but might as well get them out in the open, right? That's the great filter for the internet these days, whether or not I'm able to like someone or not, or be their friend, is who did you vote for in 2016, and then who did you vote for in 2024? Like, I can forgive somebody for voting for Trump the first time. I can't forgive somebody for voting for him a second time. Pew, 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 pew. Star Citizen. It's a purple light! Look at that! Look at that, it's got a... Yeah, there ain't no one playing this mode. Yeah, the Pummeler feels like it's nice. I was able to win that last match, but who knows? Maybe those guys were like noobs or something. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's try, I don't know, America, I guess. No, I mean, there are alternative parties, but a lot of the alternative parties just get like 1% of the vote. It would be nice to have like other choices that have potential for gaining some power, so you can actually force a coalition government. But that would require amending the Constitution, and that's not going to happen. Right now we have basically a government gone rogue. Trump doesn't respect the law, and the Republicans let him get away with it because they control both of the houses of Congress. And the judiciary branch is, well, the Supreme Court's enabling him. I'm gonna try some Gun Rush Vertigo. Try in Euro. Also, I was playing in, like, Europe, so my ping could have been giving me a slight advantage. That's why people were constantly missing me. Or maybe they were just didn't know how to play, right? They were new. I mean, I'm of the opinion that if we can't pass the fucking budget, we should, like, both houses of Congress have to go through re-election. Basically, you just call a snap election and just everybody's out, and you keep holding elections until like you can pass a fucking budget. No, I mean, you're absolutely right, Prince. You go look at the 2024 election, you look how many people voted. You look at the total population of America, you look how many people voted, and it was just like, I think it was like less than half of America. It was like 70,000 for Kamala, and then it was like 700 million, or 70 million for Kamala, 70 million for Trump, or some shit like that. Close to that. It's like just a little less than half of America voted. But we're all finding out that elections have consequences. So maybe, I don't know, maybe 2026 when we have our midterms, things will be just a little different. We are starting to see Democrats gain power in some places that they usually never did. I'm gonna say Virginia, Georgia, Florida, some small elections in areas that are like consistently red. I mean, that Argentina bailout didn't exactly sit right with a lot of farmers in Nebraska. Wanted to look at, yeah, there's like 3 people in here. Wait, is that Maverick FPS? No, it's some other dude. I haven't seen that guy in years. You know, I turned down my brightness, and then I get stuck into a map where I need to turn my brightness up again.
As well. Yep. Yeah. There's so much good freaking music, and it's cool because I'm like getting these like massive dopamine highs because like I'm finding just like really, really freaking cool music.
Well, at least we know where to find that guy. We got open mic. Bruh. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
But sometimes I get bummed out because like I'll fall asleep and I'll like want to have absorbed the information and then I'll wake up. I'll be like, oh yeah, you listened to this whole podcast. I only remember 10 minutes of this. Yeah, like I don't want to watch watch it over again because I can never really find the exact moment where I drifted off to sleep. You know, and obviously some probably got picked up subconsciously as I was falling asleep. So it's just, that's always a little bit of a bummer when that happens.
Yeah, I also hate rewatching shit.
Yeah. It's weird, and it's also, you know, like how YouTube will like show that like little red line that you watch the video. Like, there's something really satisfying about reading a full video and that red line being there.
There's something really satisfying about that red line in YouTube. Right? But hey, at least it'll be easy to find. These fires hurt you? No. Immersion ruined. Oh shit. Yep. No, I don't have heals. But I need healies. Ugh. I think it's just me and this Maverick guy. The other one left. Yeah. There he is. Did we trade? No, you got me. So yeah, we've been waiting all day. The tech preview to get spun up. Yeah, 6 hours ago. People keep coming in like, Vertigo, it's gonna happen. Like, it hasn't happened yet. You like that little mouse shake there? Doing the spread the damage move from like Mech Warrior. Torso twisting. I don't know, maybe Baby Star Citizen will get some stuff going here. With like the tech preview. I was hoping, like I said, I was hoping it today. If it doesn't come out today, in the next couple hours, like it ain't coming out. Because it's Friday. And fucking God. I can't see a goddamn thing when I'm shooting at this guy in the middle of the night. I know he's out there somewhere. I can't climb that ladder. There we go. Like, he kind of just stood there and took it. So, yeah, so it's getting, well, I know Europe. Europe is home now. So the, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. You almost got me. So I know Europe is home right now, and Houston and Montreal will be going home pretty soon here too, right? I think you went around this way. Try to cut me off. And so once Houston and Montreal go home, they're not going to release goddamn thing, which would be in a couple hours from now. No, let's do this. Oh my god, I suck with shotguns. Did he just die? Yeah, he did. Hey, here's a Pico. It's gonna come at him from the fire. That's the problem with this shotgun. Like, you have to be really close to hurt somebody with it. There we go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe I got that kill. This one's a little better. The R97. At least we can, like, start looking for each other. Nope. Victory! I think he left. Ugh. So, yeah. They were supposed to have an update, a new PTU update. They have new patch notes out a day ago, no. So I'm not too confident that they're going to have any updates today. So it's probably going to be Monday when CIG gets an update out. Waiting for 2 players and there's no people playing. Alright, to main menu. Well, there you go. There's a kill collector. I need to check something real quick, schedule-wise. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So that's not going to be possible today. Well, let's just keep going. Find out what we're doing. Magical variety. Q5 of 5. I'm kind of disappointed that they're not going to get it. I don't think they're going to get a test thing out these days. I absolutely love engineering. Thank you, CIG. We didn't start the fire. My problem with physical cargo loading is this, like, if you're going to do it all the time, it's very demanding on your wrists. A lot of repetitive motion, loading and unloading stuff. It would be nice to have some help doing that. I like the Atlas, the way the Atlas tractor beam works. That's kind of what we need for, like, ship-based tractor beams. You can have a second mode you can flip into, right? Because they have master modes. So you have a mode you flip into with a tractor beam that gives you, like, the way it works now. Or you could just have, like, the mode where it just grabs something, brings it to you, turn it around, stick it to something. So I don't know about engineering. I haven't played it yet. I downloaded the tech preview last night, but I didn't play it. But I fully expected it to be kind of tedious. Yes. Toothbrushes, toothpaste, shaving cream, muscle cream, various shampoos, and toilet paper. I'm surprised they still use toilet paper in the future. And handcuffs. Not even like handcuffs you really want to use. If it's supposed to be like for bondage or something, you don't want to use metal handcuffs for bondage. That stuff's gonna hurt. Cut your wrist up real bad. Something fierce. In theory, I think we were supposed to have like some sort of auto-loading cargo system. Right? Right now, there is technically an auto-loading system. You buy cargo and you can have it automatically loaded, but you have to store the ship to load it and unload. The Hull Seas has an auto-loading system by default. Look at this guy with his cape. I guess with this Helldivers thing. But it was going to cost money and take time. So your ship was going to be unavailable while it was loading or unloading. Which is fine. Unloading was going to be optional, almost always. So the only ship you can auto-load while it's out in the verse, I believe, is the Hull Sea. Everything else, if you want... I don't even know if it works. I mean, fuck, we can try. Spirit. Alright. Because I know I can buy stuff here. I don't know where I can sell it, though. Store that. Alright, let's head to... I think it's the admin office. I don't know why it's not the cargo deck. They should have, like, the cargo stuff on the cargo deck, not the admin office. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to select your inventory. We're going to try to throw it to the C1 Spirit. And then we're going to buy... I have no idea. Corundum's in stock. We could definitely buy 232 containers. Right? It won't let me buy. Oh, you know why? Because the C1 Spirit... Oh, that's the Intrepid. Never mind. I was about to say the C1 Spirit has... Oh, it only let me do the Intrepid? What? Cyclone... Argo Atlas. What the fuck is this? Alright, so I don't know how this UI works. Right? I select stuff on this drop-down list, and it selects something completely different. Cargo surprise. What if I selected by Genie Point? What about Turbo Cyclone RC? Okay, so it actually wants me to load my Cutlass Black. See, there we go. C1 Spirit. It has a what is it? A Cyclone in it. Am I gonna play Call of Duty Black Ops? No. I'm not. So, how about the Crusader Intrepid? How do I get to select the C2? Paladin, maybe? If I want to select the C2, how do I do that? Where's the Intrepid again? I can select the C1. If I scroll down and click on the Cuddy Black, it selects the C1, but I can't select the C2 for some reason. Yeah. If I scroll down and select the Cyclone RC, it selects the Cyclone RC. If I select the C2, it's just like, oh, did you mean the Cyclone RC? But that's a C2 right there if I've ever seen one. And that's the cargo capacity for it. Can we load scrap into this fucking thing? 14 SCU. Have scrap into this cocksucker. For 64,000. Alright, so Galog, I think we're actually gonna have to, like, use... Oh, the shape is right, yeah. Commodities. Where can I buy and sell scrap? I don't even know if this is up to date. Scrap. Hurston. Pickersfield. Repelled. No. No. We're not going to anywhere. Microtech, Stanton, New Babbage, Orison, Lorville, CBD. Okay, so we can just go to Lorville to sell this stuff. So it's going to take 3 minutes. There we go. So in theory, I have 192 SCU in this fucking thing. 632s, which I should be able to load more. Right? Unless I bought it. No, I didn't buy all the scrap. 8 more units. Yeah. So do I just have to, like, buy multiple loads of this shit? Visit Orison. So I have 448 SCU in this thing. I feel like I could load more. Yeah, I can. I don't know if that's working. There we go. Yeah, it says I have like 32, 14... I have 14 32 SCU containers in there. Yeah, I can't load. Can I load some 16s? How about some 8s? 28s. It's gonna take 2 minutes to load that. Alright, so I have no idea what I just bought, but we can check this. Maybe it dumped it into this area. Nope, nothing here. Okay. In theory, because I've never done this before. Well, I tried it once with the Carrack and it didn't work, so I was like, eh. Yeah, the last time I did like a free cargo trade was like Supply or Die, Race for Stanton. Right, Race for Stanton. So in theory, the ship should be unavailable. I cannot spawn the C2. It should be like timed out. There should be a timer on it. There isn't. All right. So what happens when we retrieve it? Is there going to be cargo inside of it? I didn't even bother checking my to see if the game took money from me. We're going to move back to storage. I mean, it would be perfect. It would make perfect sense that this auto loading would be broken. It is Star Citizen after all. Why would it work? So I haven't done free trading in a long time, where I've gone out and bought cargo and then went someplace and sold it with my own cash. I think CIG introduced physicalized cargo elevators. Basically, when CIG physicalized cargo is basically when I stopped doing free trading. And basically what killed free trading for me was elevators didn't work most of the time. And then coupled with that, people would just fuck with me because streamer. People would they would see where I was loading my cargo because it takes forever to load cargo. If you're using a really big ship like a Caterpillar or a C2, and you're down there for so long, someone can just come in, eject out of their ship straight into your ship. Basically just fly a Gladius right next to you, eject out of the Gladius into your cargo bay, get to your pilot seat and fly off with your ship. There's no way to secure your ship while you're loading cargo. You have no weapons because it's armistice zone, depending on where you're loading cargo. The solution for that is hangars, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, people mess with you and just be dicks, and it's just like, but Vertigo, high risk, high reward. High risk, no reward for me, in my case. You end up losing money on the deal because of all the people who want to fuck with me. So if I'm going to do cargo running, it's going to be from, like, station to, like, city, where I get a private hangar each time. Alright, so there's stuff in here, right? It's filled up of scrap. There's an empty section here. I'm not quite sure what happened here. Probably what happened was this thing, the Atlas. Probably could have moved the Atlas someplace else, like in the center here, but yeah. I can easily have put like 32 bricks right here. But there you go. I feel like solution is just stop clipping glitches, exploits, but I don't know, making the game right. I don't know. Like, CIG's having problems. You saw me do it today at the Ramondi fight. I wanted to know how to get through that door, and so I just glitched through the door. Inner Hype, thanks for that tier 2 resub. Woo, baby.
Inner Hype just resubscribed for 95 months. Woo.
95 months. Longest term supporter. But yeah, like, CIG has a hell of a time. Like, the glitch I used is, I can easily explain. You pick up a box, you drop it while walking backwards. That's it. And then you're through a door. CIG's having problems with exploits that simple. I don't know what else to tell you guys. Yeah, like, and we had that, Andrew. I was doing the, Dupre. Microtech had the Dupre stuff with, like, one of the Grey Cat facilities was offering 100,000 credits to run cargo from one of the it's like Grey Cat facility 69420 or some shit, and then you run it right back to Port Tressler. So you go from the surface of Microtech to Port Tressler in orbit of Microtech, and they're paying 110,000 credits per, and you can stack as many of these fucking missions as you want. I would stack 9 of them, I'd make over 1 million credits, and it would take me maybe 15, 16 minutes for a turnaround. Fly down to the Microtech facility, load up, and then be back at Port Tressler in 15 minutes and make over 1 million credits an hour. And I had an escort for that. I had Rob Top. He was in a Gladius. He was flying around. I think he had a Hornet as well. And I kept losing my ship. Every time I landed to load cargo, torpedo. And he'd try to shoot the torpedoes down. He'd see them coming from kilometers away. And Rob is no slouch. He actually knows how to play Star Citizen. I've seen him do it. But the desync was so bad on the torpedo. And the torpedo comes in at like 200 meters per second. It's not that fast. And he just couldn't shoot the torpedo down before it hit me. And it would just delete everything. Delete my entire ship. Okay, so he can't figure out where the Eclipse is, because the Eclipse will get a torpedo off before Rob can... The Eclipse is guaranteed to fire one torpedo. The second and third torpedo, maybe Rob can intercept the Eclipse, but that time it's too late. And the second time I did it, Rob was guarding my C2, and I lost the C2 suddenly. And I was just like, it just disappeared. I heard an explosion, and the ship was just gone. I thought, did I forget where I parked my ship or something? Someone came in with a Hornet Mark II Ghost with those stupid bomb... Those Cloud Kill or Castillo bomb throwers on it. And they bombed my C2. One bomb deleted my entire ship. Like, it was just gone. There was no wreckage or anything. It was just disappeared. I was super confused when I turned around. I'm like, where the fuck did my ship go? And you're not gonna notice that guy throwing that bomb until he's within gun range, right? Because it's a Hornet Ghost with max stealth loadout. So you're telling me to hire an escort, and I go down to a facility, and I lose my ship every fucking time. That's called no reward, right? High risk, no reward, right? Just wasting my fucking time. But yeah, if you can get that mission done, like, you made a stupid amount of money. That's all on CIG's fault, though. They should be like keeping track of that kind of crap. I don't blame the community. I don't blame people for running those missions. They're just playing the game they got. You got to keep track of this stuff, CIG. It's your product. Hire more, yeah. Just fill the skies, and eventually, like, nobody. You can't make enough money to pay that many people, right? Never mind all the usual shit, like you can't even log in sometimes, right? I think I dropped out too far because I wanted to go to, yeah, Lorville to turn this stuff in. See if auto unloading works. But yeah, like, I had a pretty... Rob was there. Like, he was staying really close to me. He's a competent pilot. He's in the correct ship. He's got a good PvP loadout. And he couldn't save me both times. It was like 3 or 4 times. Because I'm a moron. I don't learn real quick. Right? You know what the definition of insanity is? Doing the exact same thing multiple times the same way and expecting different results every time. You know, you think by the 4th time I lost the ship, the same fucking ship. And we were talking about it. Why don't we just take a Polaris down there? Right? Well, one, the landing pads aren't exactly conducive to getting a Polaris close enough so someone can just sneak into your ship and steal the fucking thing while you're loading. 2, the Polaris is exceptionally vulnerable when landed to those Castillo bombs. So if we can't stop that Stealth Hornet from bombing my C2, we sure as shit ain't gonna stop that motherfucker from bombing my Polaris and taking it out. Maybe it can take out that torpedo with the PDCs. It's just this very immersive, like, open space, open air landing pads are just always problematic with no armistice zones. And that's the player base you're gonna get. People who are bored and just want to watch people blow up. So if you're like a miner, or if you're a cargo hauler, if you're just into industry, you're not really into the PvP stuff, and you just want to kind of fly around do your own thing, like, you better hope wherever you land to your business has a private hangar. Just for you, because you're not gonna get a goddamn thing done. Or you just join, like, one of the largest orgs in Star Citizen and just have them cover you, right? But then you gotta listen to someone else tell you how to play the game. not everybody's really into that. You're gonna have someone else optimize the fun out of your game. And you just wanted to play with your Reclaimer, your Vulture, or your Fortune. Because that's the ship you want to play with, right? But no, that's not the meta ship. The meta ship is the Arasta. Everybody in our group has an Arasta because that's the only ship with this loadout. You have to have, you know, spec your Arasta out for this loadout. You have to have this many people in it. You have to have this much supplies in it. And you go out and you mine some stuff and you make a shit ton of money. And you do that for like 7 days. That was the one nice thing about, what was it, Mumble? They had, like, you can actually separate voice channels into, like, priorities. You can have, like, a leadership channel, and then you can have a bunch of, like, squads. And then you can have different buttons. Different push-to-talk buttons go to different channels. So you can have leadership all talking to themselves, and then someone in leadership can push a button and then talk to, like, specific people in the org. And then you have those people press a button that talks to, like, the leadership channel. And really the fix for that is just, like, having different voice channels in Mumble or Discord or something. And you're gonna have like have a radio operator bounce around giving everybody orders. I learned that trick playing PlanetSide 2. With a big group of people. You get into, like, a really big org in an MMO. And eventually you have to find some... Because the in-game chat for PlanetSide 2 was fine. Like, you had platoon chat. You had squads and you had platoons. And you had a leadership channel as well. And you had squad chat, platoon chat, and then you had leadership chat. And then you have, of course, text channels as well. You can send stuff to, like, the leadership channel through text if you wanted to slow roll some stuff. But eventually, like, you have multiple platoons, and you need to, you know, keep those platoons in line. The in-game chat just wasn't enough. Yep, you had local where you can talk shit to everyone else, too. Always fun. That's another thing I like about Battlefield 6 is, like, they got rid of the you can't talk to the enemy team restriction. I mean, sure, you get it with more toxicity, but still, you can still, you know, talk to everybody. Like, we're actually an online gaming community. Alright, so we need to store this thing, send this up back to the top deck, and then we head to the central business district to sell our scraps. Yeah, that shit works. So yeah, just instantly loaded most of the scrap into my ship. There was no timer. I don't even know if it took my money. I still have 43.8 mil. Ah! Burritos. And I could go for some homemade tacos. But I'm a poor motherfucker these days. For those of you who want to help Vertigo not be poor, consider supporting me on Patreon. I do have a Patreon where you can give me as little as $5 a month. I need to set up a keybind for this fucking thing. It's commercial. $5 a month. You can help Vertigo be swimming in beans and rice and pico de gallo, like salad for his tacos. But yeah, my tacos I'd make in house with like corn tortillas. You fry them up with a little bit of oil. Because corn tortillas, they suck unless you cook them. Same with flour. They taste so much better when you heat them up a bit. And then of course I take beans. I cook them up in the hot pot. We got a pressure cooker the landlord has, so I dump a bunch of hydrated beans into that and let them cook until they're really soft. Mash them up. Add some garlic, pepper, salt, cilantro, and then pico de gallo, which is just onions, peppers, tomatoes, and then cheese. Delicious. Put a little extra hot sauce on there if you want. But honestly, like the flag salad, well, actually my flag salad is peppers, onions, tomatoes, lime juice, salt. And you can add cilantro if you want, but honestly, like I put enough cilantro into the beans. We want to go this way. So it's up to you where you want to put the cilantro. Some people don't like it because it reminds them of soap. To me, it's okay. I'm not too thrilled by it. Dun, 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 dun. So they're like X-Men, except their power is like certain spices taste like soap. Sounds like a really shitty superpower. It's like the power to blow up exactly once. I can cause myself to. What's your superpower? I blow up once. Or that one X-Men that had taste buds in his asshole. Just an absolute awful superpower.
How's it going?
You know, just been out there with that light in
But now you know, Vertigo. Yeah. So like, yeah, I'm not super fond of cilantro, but you know, doing Mexican food, cilantro is kind of like traditional, right? Super easy to make. What else we got? I don't know. Let's see if this shit works.
Hey there.
Get bored of live build. I don't think they've put out an update. So it's still the old 4.4, but hey, you want to try it out? Go for it, Yuki. Just be aware, there's a reason why it's known as leg ski. Last time I played, the performance was suboptimal. Alright, so we're gonna go... Well, maybe we're gonna crash the desktop. Maybe we're going to desktop. Nope, we're not. So we're gonna go local market. We're gonna select our C2. And... yeah, for some reason we're not full. I don't know why. We're gonna click max. 779K. So it's almost 1 million credits in the C2. Estimated loading time, 3 minutes. Hey, 343. That's a Halo reference right there. There you go. So with that cell, we should be over 4.3. We're at 4.4. 44.6 million. So it did sell immediately. Do we... I need to move around the Atlas inside it before we try all... So auto unloading works. Right? And it looks like there's only... yeah. So it looks like Lorville only buys waste. Or only sells waste to you. That's kind of terrible. Wait a minute, why did it go to very low inventory when I selected the ship? Whatever.
You're not doing too bad, I hope.
Hey there.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons I didn't particularly care for Siege of Orison, because Siege of Orison took forever to complete. Like it was a real big time commitment if you were just like, if you was your first time or you had a lot of people who didn't know what the hell they were doing. That and it broke all the time. It's nice to have like individual chunks in Star Citizen of content you can do. You can kind of whack out I do like the ASD facilities. Some people find it kind of weird how the investigation missions will send you in. You go in, you get a drive, you come back out, and then you have to go back in, and you have to go back out, then you have to go back in. Why can't I just go in? It's a nice little episodic like missions where if you want to do a bunch of stuff back to back, you can. And it kind of annoys you. But if you just want to go in and do like a single mission, and then you would have a clearly defined cutoff, like, okay, we're done here. Then you can do that. Let's see, is this back to... I can't remember where this goes. I think this is back to the spaceport. Yeah, spaceport line. They don't exactly tell you at the station. You're supposed to pay attention. These cameras are just so pathetic. They could have done a better job. I feel like for their fucking cameras. Don't look too closely at these things. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh man. So yeah, auto-loading, unloading work. I don't know if it takes money, but hey, running scrap from Bajini Point to Hurston pays a little bit. I don't think there's anything here I want to buy. Like, there's attritions, but I'm pretty much good to go there. Now we get to see if we actually get to use the C2. You can also buy a reclaimer, but I think that's over at Lorville. No, not Lorville. I think that's over by Area 18. There's this guy. He's looking at the map. He's got the cutest little cape. Just a baby cape. See, that's a much better camera. I mean, the lens has some reflection on it. Got a bit of a wire. It moves. As opposed to those other... I don't even know if those are cameras that are on the thing, but... One of these days, they're going to hook those sensors up for, like, making sure you don't come in with weapons. Oh, my lord. What are we doing? C2 Herc. Okay, we're doing fine. So it's not... We still have this problem of, like, dead bodies all over the fucking place. Who the hell is coming in here and killing these people and stripping them? Wait, but the quantum corpse. If you look at it, it doesn't exist. But if you look away, just out of the corner of your eye, it exists. Whatever the hell that was. Jesus. I need something to spend all this goddamn money on. There's this guy. He's got a Finley. Okay, so Hammerhead, we don't have enough for that. Reclaimer, 30 million. Sure, why not? That's a steal. Like, what else am I going to spend the 30 million on? There's probably some places we can go to, like, I don't know, clean up some stuff. Grentling, 61, thank you for that follow. Yeah, it's just, if you look at it, there must be a Viz area issue, like right here. Oh, we got some people landing here. Look at this. Is that a Cutlass Blue? I think that's a Cutlass Blue. No, it's a black. You have a Connie taken off. Mr. the Fish, thank you for that follow as well. And this is what I'm talking about for Wicklow. Like, Wicklow should have been this, right? People come down, they land, you get to see them. It should have been more of a centralized location on the planet or something. Kind of like at Lorville. Take an elevator to the showroom where Wicklow's got us all his stuff spread out. You click on a mission, accept it, and you head back to your hangar and drop all your stuff off. I don't know. I just... Have ourselves a bit of fruits.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
There we go, we got a reclaimer. Happy salvage. I don't think there's any paints for the reclaimer. There's a best in show. We have that, so we could try out salvage one of these days. I mean, you can always head over to, like, Pyro, do some salvage over there. But the problem with the reclaimer is you have to unload it to, like, refine it, and then you have to load it into a different ship. What's this guy want? Such a big pain in the ass.
The ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Too bad somebody can't clean up all these dead bodies before they start to stink. Okay. I'm guessing it's gonna be stuck in the platform. Nope, it isn't. Watch me still have, like, cargo in this thing. I just have to go somewhere else, because that's a bug. I mean, it's on the list of shit CNG needs to make. Believe it or not, what is it, the Raptor? The Refuse Articulator, I can't remember, it's an acronym for something. But it was on, like, it's on, like, the referral rewards. Hey, cool, tech preview's back up. Gives me something to talk about. Something to show off. Yeah, there ain't nothing here. Looks like we're clean. Oh, why do I have to salvage one? Because you didn't check Vertigo. Oh, well. Alright, let's take a look at this. Dog food, right? You could turn people into dog food. That would be hilarious. What do we got? Patch notes. Ensuring tech previews now open with testers. We're also working on a 4-door build race later today. Okay. So I don't have access to it, but I should. Where's the tech preview channel? And it's basically the same patch notes. We could read these on stream. We have reopened the tech preview channel with fixes to hybrid crash occurring last night. Star Citizen Alpha Tech Preview, Wave 1 playtest now available. Tech Preview channel should show build CL 1068 5865. I do not have access to the Tech Preview right now. Maybe if I close the launcher. Hello, Wave 1 testers. This playtest is focused mostly on engineering the persistent universe and currently functions about 70 ships. Audience, Wave 1 testers, Tech Preview channel. We plan to keep this build up over the weekend. Known issues. It appears local inventories for most locations are not functioning. Orison and Lorville should work for local inventories. So, okay. Orison, I guess it is. Fire extinguishers are not working for female characters. UI item icons on MFD's engineering screens are missing. Pyro vehicle purchase kiosk locations. After entering the vehicle purchase kiosk, your transaction has failed will appear. Stand gateway. Locations medical. Players cannot imprint in stand gateway. PU fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher can become unusable, unable to equip by the player. Engine update. Feature updates. Pips should not auto-assign other pips from other ship items. Only power plants if available. Added modifier to restrict damage penetration. Expanded existing damage modifier on vehicle components. Implemented new fuse and relay gameplay. Allow MFDs to work with no power available. Doors on ships need to support low power mode for when ship items are disabled. Ship explosion malfunction. Review audio lights during timer. Room power in emergency states. Venting room button updates. Fixes for door overrides are done. Balance update for weapons and penetration. Ammunition count increased by 3 times. Fix for random ship damage. Fixes for random fires and misfires at high damage. UI updates. Adjusted filter position. Bottom left third view. Remove exclusive mode button. Fix frame visual to match new layout. Added hull health bar. Binding support health bar for health of ships. Okay. Diagnostics Extreme FD repair all button with hotkey support. Added icon warning indicator. Update header style for contextual box out. Updated layout for contextual box out statuses, stats, diagnostic mode, disconnect mode, and action buttons. Added color coded status. Reuse color status color coding. Adjusted relay contextual box out to be better explain fuses. Icon label color code when set at 0. Added optional open close icon for doors contextual box out. Fixed contextual box out visible over configured presets. Bug fixes. Engineering station. Count of notification does not match amount of notifications. There it is. Updates. Yes, yes, yes. Power assignment inconsistent in multiple vehicles. Icons for components on MFDs are blank and arrows engineering steering. All ships are missing diagnostic MFDs. Coolers on multiple vehicles are not adequately cooling the vehicle. Right-click drop extinguisher. Fixed graphics settings changes to unexpected values when adjusting other graphics options. Fixed various client stability issues and crashes. PU stand engineering screen. UI icons for components on MFD are blank and arrows on the engineering screen. So I have like 5 gigs or something to install. Here's a longer list of ships that are fully partially limited in engineering in this playtest. Carrack, Mercury Star Runner, Gladius, Saber, Scorpius, Ares Inferno, Ion, Corsair, Cutter, Fortune, Fury, Golem, Guardian. Hull A, Mantis, Meteor, Intrepid, Polaris, Prowler, Pulse LX, Retaliator, Sentokai, Spirit C1, A1, Starlancer, Max Tack, Sulin, Talon Strike, Terrapin, Asgard, Storm AA, Vanguard, Warden, Harbinger, Sentinel, Vulture, Nomad, Nova, Zeus, STV, X1, Ursa Medevac, Apollo, Triage, and Medevac and Paladin. There you go. So check this out. See how it works. I don't know, maybe get shot at. Who'd have thunk? I know, right? So where the hell is this? Focus testing? Oh. Guaranteed injuries are not good gameplay. Main thrusters and moving thrusters especially need them. That's a lot to scroll by. Both thruster lists can be further collapsed into subsections: left, right thrusters, retro thrusters, VTOL thrusters, etc. That's 3 days ago. Please roll this back. We're just gonna gum up the works with the game already burdened down by downtime. If you have to go and have a run to medbay 100% of the time, you're X amount of damage. It's not fun. You have to have like 125 in heavy armor, or 150 chance of medium, 110 chance of light. It's much more engaging. Does not force downtime. I don't know. I don't know how the new injury system really works. Like, is it like a cumulative effect of damage? Like, you get shot in the arm and the game kind of registers that damage and you get shot again, and eventually you break over a threshold, right? And then now you have a tier 3 injury? Or is it just like you have to get a certain amount of damage to a limb for it to break? I don't know. All right, so we're almost there. All right, let's try this out. Let's see how bad this is. God knows it'll probably crash as soon as we get in. There's always an option. Oh my god, there's actually a fucking icon on my for date everything. Okay, we're gonna do that Monday. That's gonna be a thing. Why? Do you want to like buy from the Tacoma ISP that I'm running from? It's not Comcast. Didn't realize you were out here in Tacoma, Prince. I can't even recommend these people. I've only just had them. Optimizing shaders. Oh, wait, am I on Vulkan or something? Graphics. Everything's on very high. Yeah, for some reason we're on Vulkan by default, I guess. DLSA, deep learning, super sampling, deep learning, anti-aliasing. Upscaling method, convolutional neural network, transformer. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. Everything's very high. Is it? I don't know. Like, I've only had it for a day or so. We'll find out here in the coming month. I guess I can turn the QR code off for now. Alright, so don't be a woman. We won't be able to use fire extinguishers. Does 4.3 have Vulkan? Yes. Vulkan's been in the game since like 4. Something. Or 4.4. Let's see here. There we go. On our custom character, I guess. Let's skip the tutorial. Stanton, we want to go to Orison. Best, yes. Confirm. Everything seems a little brighter too. Maybe it's just my imagination. So I'm gonna have to call up Comcast to like cancel my internet. And then I got a bunch of other shit I gotta do. Oh, it's gonna be a busy week. What the hell is that emote, anyways? That is hilarious. I like that one. Just switching my Comcast. Well, I mean, if you live in Tacoma, there's only so many choices. And depending which neighborhood you're in, depends on who's can service you. There's a memory bar? I didn't even check that out. Shit, son. Alright, we're in. Alright, frames feel good. So let's take a look. I mean, everything's on, like, very high. VSync, yes, full screen. Detail textures, ground textures. Gamma brightness, contrast, motion blur. Well, gamma and brightness is down here, which is kind of awful. Visor lens aspect modifier, whatever the hell that does. Sharpening. I don't know what that does. It does a thing. Bottom right of the screen. That's game settings, graphics. Oh, down here. Memory, video memory usage. It's 0.8 gigabytes. Recommended 11. I think I have more than, I think I have 16. Can you imagine they sell graphics cards with only 8 gigabytes of memory? That's like behind my camera. So down here. This is new. This video memory usage bar. Yeah, I don't, it's in the game. I don't trust the in-game tracker. Speaker setting, stereo. How about, do we have headphone setting? They have a lot more of these now. Volumes, race mode commentary, dynamic range, device optimization, headphones, subcomputer philosophy, combat music. Controls, whatever, we've seen that before. Nothing too crazy showing up in here.
Welcome to the
I
ASOP vehicle retrieval
guess we'll bring out, I don't know, the warden, I guess. Oh, hey, everybody. How about we bring out the Carrack? You can search for the Carrack. What does this do? I have no idea. This isn't labeled, but I'm assuming it does something. You can also search for the Tulin. How about the Arrow? How about the Polaris? For those of you who are like me and you have a lot of ships in your fleet, that is amazing quality of life. All right, so okay, so let's cancel the Polaris. What does this do? Oh, so this is a toggle that only shows ships that are able to fly at that location. They're stored, right? Give it, Andrew. Give it a couple patches. It'll stop working. I guarantee you. So that's nice. I like this little toggle up here. It does need a label though, so you know what the hell it does. I guess we'll whip the Polaris out. That's great though. That is amazing. Do you have a search function in this area? No. We do have a lot of shit in here though. I know, we still have to wait. So that search function, really nice. The toggle, really nice. Good quality of life. I'm pretty sure the whole thing is new.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Flip this over. No, it looks like this. It still looks kind of the same. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
Still takes for absolutely ever to get this shit open. I did say the Polaris was ready to go. It's still optimizing shaders. It's only 16% of the way there. Oh, that's right, yeah. So when it gets to 100%, it crashes the desktop. Totally forgot about that. Oh, there shouldn't be any differences, any major differences in the Polaris, other than like the engineering console stuff. So let's see how bad the UI is. Oh, hey, they've painted over the replace me balls. Now my ship has a tumor. It's not a tumor, Vertigo. It's a replace me ball. Okay, so there's that. Supposedly, like, fire extinguishers work. And of course, if you right-click, it throws them. All right. No sound effect, but it works. Can we put it back? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. And now there's 3 fuses up here. Cool beans. Let's take a look what our UI looks like. There's no engineering for the best ship in the game. All right. Let's fire it up. So any new UI options here? There shouldn't be, because the engineering UI is like its own special thingamabobber. Scanning, targeting, yeah, there's really nothing going on there. Oh, I take that back. Here we go. Critical, air, repair all. So that's the cooler. We kind of need that on. I'm assuming this is like wear and tear or something, or heat. Placeholder. Oh, those are maneuvering. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of maneuvering thrusters. Radar, shield generator, sure grip tractor beam. Every goddamn item on the ship is listed here. Even the PDCs. You can turn them off individually if you wanted to. Torpedo racks are off. Missile racks are partially on. So what happens if I turn the cooler off? Doesn't look like anything like wears out. Like. Well, the temperature is going up. It doesn't really do a very good job of like displaying like what's going on with the ship. It's just there. Oh, it closed up these doors. I don't know if there's like an engineering console in here. Probably not. Another fire extinguisher. At least there's fire extinguishers just about everywhere. And we have more fuses. It's a lot more fuses. Our fire extinguisher. Where the heck that is. More fuse, just a single fuse there. I don't particularly care for the MFD UI for component status. It's a little clunky. Oh my god, like the frame rate coming down here is really bad. Grav generator. There we go. So it tells you errors. Right, okay, so here's the real meat and potatoes. Got hydrogen fuel, hull fuel, cooling system, life support. I'm assuming, I'm not sure what this is all about, what these lines up here mean. So you have a bunch of errors. You have to scroll through. Right? So it gives you like, of course, a lot of this stuff was like powered on. Right? And then you have like show emergencies. You got settings, so you can fuck with the power if you wanted to. So here's how much power you have to allocate automatically. Default presets. So you can swap different presets if you want through here. Oh, that didn't fucking work at all. New preset 1. How do I change that? Okay. Huh. So, cooler, I guess. What is this H? Everyone life support. I don't need the tractor beam. All right, preset applied. So we do have temperature fluctuations happening in life support. Oh, I can name it. HC Vertigo's preset. How the fuck do I change the name of this damn thing? There is a way to type in a new name. Let's see here. HC Vertigo. There we go. Apply. Yeah. See. Okay. So it's just the UI is not properly set up just right now. All right. Let's just 3D model view. So we have the Sirac, power plants, Kerberos. Room life support. Okay, so you have pressure, 0 atmospheres. You have temperature, negative 700. That's whatever the fuck that is. Generator. Huh. Cargo bay. There's your doors. There's your items. Torpedo. Relay. So you do have relays. They're tiny, though. I have no idea how this is. So we have 230% allocated to cooling. All right, so we do have wear and tear at 99.4%. Oh, there's a cooler. Cooler failure. So temperature on the power plant is skyrocketing, 200 degrees centigrade. I can't remember what the melting point of lead is. I think it's 700 degrees Kelvin. Yeah, I have DLSS on. I was wondering if this... It probably is a bug, right? Is this supposed to how it looks? Something's happening. Alright. While we're waiting for the fire to break out. I think the power plant just turned itself off. So options, graphics... So we have quality, 66%, NVIDIA DLSS, DLAA, convolutional neural networks, whatever the hell that is. I don't know what that is. All right. Power plant failure. Life support's offline, cooling system's offline. I should be able to reboot the power plant. There we go. And it's cooling down because the cooler's going. And it gives you errors up here. You want to see, like, okay, shield generator disabled, cooler disabled, power plant problem detected, fixed. port I named computer disabled. So the port probably got disabled because the power plant overheated. It actually gives you a time. Power plant fixed. I mean, we could try different resolutions. We could try turning DLSS off. See if that fixes anything. Blah, 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 blah. Let's do native anti-aliasing. Which would be temporal anti-aliasing. Oh, that looks so much better. Look at that. I think DLSS just has a little bit of fuzziness to it. Let's turn all the stuff on. That's a lot more crisp. And of course, apparently the cooling system's offline again. I don't know why. Apparently my character's at 185 degrees centigrade. That's kind of warm. Oh dear. Okay, now it's a little bit cooler up here. Apparently it's getting a little warm in the engineering section. Oh shit, come on. Let's take a look. Let's go downstairs. They open this one. Don't turn the cooler off, folks. That's bad. It's bad news. So what door did I open up down here? Okay, I just opened up this door. Righto. Okay, so it is just a little warm back here. Okay, cooler failured again. Shit, what are we doing? So I guess we'll just, like... We're gonna have to, like, remove connections, rooms... Remove doors. Okay, so it looks like I can't... I can zoom in and out, but I can't click on anything anymore. Room stops showing up. Interesting. Oh my god, it's getting warm in here. My character does not like this, by the way. It's getting really warm in here. Allocated offline. All right. I don't know what's happening. I think we just have a problem with, like, the cooler not wanting to reboot. Yeah, my character's at 192 degrees centigrade. That's pretty goddamn hot. That's above the boiling point of water. I'm basically cooking alive in my own flight suit. Let us... Defaults. Kinda need the cooler to be on, honestly. Okay, I don't know what this is up here. Is this like heat or something? Need life support on. Or is this power? What the fuck's up here? Okay, so it is cooling. Yeah, I lost the room stuff in here. We're still pretty hot. 166, 165. We turn a lot of stuff off, it should cool down, right? Life support's only consuming 15% of what? I don't know. 143, 142. So the room system's actually working. Which is kind of cool. Alright, so for some reason I can't, like, interact with stuff on that screen. Oh, here we go. So, okay, so it looks like one... Yeah, okay, so that's probably the cooling area down here. This room's probably, like, bugged out or something. It shouldn't be negative. That would be a faulty sensor right there. Pressure's also gone a lot higher. It's coming down. It's definitely going to make, like, having temperature suits more mandatory in your ship. And you can lock and unlock doors here. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this is so this is demand, right? As I turn my shields on, like the amount of cooling demand goes up, and if it goes into the red, I'm assuming something bad happens. Yeah, there we go. So we need sensors on. Okay. We're at 400% cooling demand. That's hilarious. Can I, like, give more power? Okay, so you can put more power into the cooling system to, like, reduce demand. I can't have my shields on. Oh my lord. Yeah, they definitely have to rethink this. Hanger. Medical. We can close that door. The question is like the temp going up on the power plant? I mean, this is like very early, right? Really early work, so I mean, there's bound to be like issues and bugs and whatnot. I think the temperature on the power plant is increasing slowly. Because the cooler can't keep up with it. We're like 2 pips away from, looks like we're 1 pip away from like over the red zone. Are the pips just getting fatter? Yeah, it looks like the pip is just getting fatter. But it is heating. Slowly. Yeah, it just keeps adding more pips, so this fat one just doesn't move into the red. It would be nice to have a number for how hot this is. The sensors are overheating. The power plant is overheating. Let's turn the doors off. Power plant's overheating. Cooler's nice and fine. The room life support starting to heat up at 23 degrees centigrade. 30, I think it's around 30 degrees is the human body temperature, 90.6 degrees. Let's see here. Radar's warning. Show emergencies. I think the radar's up here somewhere. Polaris torpedo room. Oh, hull has health too. So it's up to 300 degrees centigrade. Room life support is up to like, it's trying its best. Room life support. Engine room. Life support's now having problems because it doesn't have enough power. Why don't we just turn the life support off? Oh, that didn't like that. Oh. Apparently I was fucking around with the ship too much. Black screen. Crash? Crash the desktop? Apparently, folks, when you cut life support, it cuts life support. It cuts all support. Tech support, life support. Yeah. So, okay. So, it's kind of like I expected for engineering. The UI is a little clunky, but... it's kind of like how I thought it would be. Like, if your components... Oh, so it got stored. Apparently I was spending too much time fucking around with my ship, and the game's like, get the fuck out of here. I am kind of worried that the Polaris doesn't have enough power to run everything. Like, you're really limited on cooling. Heat now does something! For once! In a very long time. That if you don't have a cooler, right? If you don't have a cooler capable of cooling the ship, components start to overheat, and that causes problems. I mean, a long time ago in 3.0, coolers kind of did something, but not really. This is the first time I can think of that coolers actually did a thing. For the longest time, coolers were just worthless. You just kind of slotted them just to have them, and they just kind of worked as long as you had one installed. Now you need to have enough cooling to prevent the ship from burning down. True. Well, unfortunately, like, capital ships don't have, like, better cooling components. It's gonna kind of suck to be a capital. What? I don't know. Maybe you'll be able to overheat the ship a little bit. Turn off life support or something and just tell everybody, like, breathe. Just hold your breath for a little while. What are we doing? Just hold your breath. You'll be fine. We'll see how CIG does that. Filters. We definitely want armor. Dun, 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 dun. Why do I have placeholder armor? Oh. It's a gray helmet for something. Oh my god, my frame rate. I have so much garbage. The helmets are so small. They're tiny. There we go. Get the ArcCorp shit on me. I should have a... There we go. Prism thingamabobber. Laser shotgun. I thought I had a parallax in here somewhere. Oh, I have two of them. Why do I have two? Yeah, I should have two, like... I should have an ArcCorp. Fuck it. We'll do the Quartz SMG. Oh, hold on. We gotta get a med pen as well. Medical gun. There we go. Nice. Very consistent. We have vehicle stuff. We have paints. Container, other. Yeah, just breathe through your ass. Alright. This is good enough. How about we try out the Vanguard? The Vanguard setup as well. And we can take it into combat and see how it handles.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Does remove helmet, but I don't know. I haven't. Let's see. Warden. Oh god.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I haven't bothered assigning the remove helmet button to anything.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Warden, come here. I choose you.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Vehicle stand by. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
We can try it.
Vehicle retrieval system. Goodbye. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Vehicle selected.
Gotta wait for this. This is taking a long time.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Selected. Goodbye. Stand by.
Wow, this is taking a long time.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Alright, so... No, we don't do that. We do... Oh! Look at that! Guy with a helmet on his hip. Alright, so we're gonna do... Actions. Player actions. Nope. Item actions? Attach helmet to hip. No fucking way. Well, he's carrying... Oh, there goes. I mean, it's clipping horribly, but, you know. It works. It's a button, so you can assign it to a key binding. Right? Whatever you want. You can even put it on your stream deck. Keep in mind, this is a tech preview, so this may not make it into the next patch, folks. Don't get your hopes up. Right? This is not 4.4. This is tech preview. This guy's walking around with his helmet on. Helmet in his arms. We can also drop our helmets. Wait, burp? That's a thing? So it's progress. I'm not even make any sounds. Okay, so we want to go to actions, item actions, equip helmet. And it's an actual, like, emote, too. Like, oh, God. I think it just deleted my helmet. Oh, it's still back on my hip. It's having problems putting my helmet back on, which is, quite honestly, like to be expected. Then it goes into my arm, and then it goes back on the head. Welcome to Star Citizen, everybody. All right, so where are we going? There's just Vanguard Warden response. So let's check it out. Hey, William. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the tech preview. We're checking out engineering. I don't know. Stellaris, I guess. Wacky, it's gonna be open the entire weekend, according to CIG. Unless you're, like, gonna be out of the country. I see testing chats. For those of you who actually have access to Wave 1, if you're Legatus, I think, if you're a subscriber, if you're a streamer like myself, or if you're Evocati, you have access to Wave 1 testing. So entering tech preview is open to Wave 1 testers. So if you want to check out engineering and see what kind of stuff CIG's cooking on the tech preview channel, you can. I think they said it was open all the weekend. One of the old updates said it was going to be available for the entire weekend, so Saturday, Sunday. Probably going to come down Monday morning. But yeah, make sure you log on, check it out, give CIG some feedback. There's probably like a feedback thread for the tech preview. Engineering feedback. Yeah, just go to the feedback thread and just dump shit in there. I'm sure CIG would appreciate that. Okay, so the Warden is one of the medium fighters or heavy fighters that has an engineering station. Come on, use... Hello? There we go. Turn the power on. Okay, cool. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. It has everything the pilot has access to, including, like, hailing people. I thought it was going to be a little bit different, but let's see if we got that here. Weapon configuration, power management, yeah. So it's not as comprehensive as the Polaris. I thought it would be. You know, opening, controlling doors and whatnot, but this is... I'm pretty sure this is the first time that this console has worked like this. Ever. Has actually been useful. You have configurations here. I don't know what the hell that is. That's cool. It sucks. Remove my Knight Rider, yeah. I'm pretty sure this console has never worked in Star Citizen since today. I'm stretching my mind, trying to think as far back as possible, but I'm pretty sure the engineering console has done absolutely nothing. The fact that you can actually hail Orison from here is a huge deal. Well, don't hold your breath too much. All right, so we're gonna go to... I'm gonna see if I can call for a departure here. You can manage power. Like, this thing has terrible power, like, by default. Yeah, Hill. Let's see if we can get a departure here.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah. I mean, that's more than this console ever did. Right there. You want to call for departure? Yeah, you can have one of your buddies walk right up to it and, like, switch over to the comm screen and have a conversation with somebody. So that's kind of a deal. There's real Bubba's in 80. Hey, Bubba. Since 3-2. This is the tech preview, so don't get your hopes up. But engineering is what we're testing out right now. So heat's in.
Thank you. And please visit again.
There's a bunch of stuff that's in now. You really don't have the ability to kind of mess with cooling and whatnot on this ship. But yeah, cooling, life support. You don't have quite the same engineering console that you had on the Polaris. But still, the fact that that MFD back there does something is a step in the right direction for engineering for at least this ship, heavy fighters. So I guess we'll just try to figure out let's get into some trouble here, I guess. Do some fighting. With Foxpel Enforcement. I guess we'll do, what's this one? Foxpel Enforcement looking for enthusiasts? Yeah, sure, whatever. Go to security post Chilad. I know, right, William? Well, no. Do not assume, William, that this is coming out anytime soon. This is a tech preview. CIG's putting stuff in partial state, getting feedback, seeing how the community likes some stuff. This may not go live this year, William. So don't get too scared. But this stuff is eventually coming for bigger ships, so you're gonna need some crew if you're gonna want to work with bigger ships. Kind of like the Pyro preview. It does show that. Oh boy, that looked a little different. It does show CIG is working on this stuff though. That's a good sign, right? And I have a dead stick right now. Like, my joystick's not doing a goddamn thing. Whee! Yeah, I guess we're, like, crashing the desktop or something. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh, there we go. Quantum travel complete. Still dead stick. I got no control over my ship. I'm dead in the water. Can I get on my seat? Yeah. That's kind of inconvenience. Just a bit of an inconvenience. Do I just not? Oh. Kind of helps to have, like, power to your engines. I was just like, why can't I move? Because somehow the game decided to remove power from your engines. I don't know why. That's going to be kind of inconvenient. If it decides to do that a lot. Oh, my lord. So I do like the loadouts or the preferences or the different settings you can have, the different preset settings you can have for your power. So you can have like a travel setting that has like minimal power to like shields and whatnot and life support and just kind of chilling there. And then you can have like a red alert function. You can just run to the engineering console and slap red alert, turns the shields on, weapons to full. That kind of crap. No, I have 99% fuel right here. Don't. There we go. I guess we'll put a little more power to shields. So we do have both coolers working. What about beige alert? Beige alert would be like the normal everyday alert, right? Apparently my hotkeys aren't working. Well, barely working. Because I don't have, like, cruise control set. Alright, let's see how devastating our ship is. Do we not have, like... Oh, we have turrets here, but they're not doing anything. Oh, we're in Crusader-controlled area. Okay. All right. What about blue alert? What about black alert? What about... There's all sorts of alerts you can do. A rainbow of alerts. I thought that was going to be a ship mission. I'm gonna have to find, like, kill a guy and take his gun and use that after I'm done with this thing. Periwinkle alerts. There you go. What color is periwinkle? Isn't that kind of like a violet? Synergy Plus. Sure, I'll take Synergy Plus.
Time for the fun part.
Yeah, sure, I'll take that med pen. Hey, P4 air magazines.
That's where it's checking out.
They
Stay still, damn it! I won't last long here. Move in position. Today just we're getting poached.
Ow, shit, son. I got absolutely fucking owned. So I guess we'll activate a beacon. So, NPCs are hardcore. Yes, this is Pace Cape. This is the Stellaris OST. Kind of works with Star Citizen. Oh my lord. They will not shut up. Fine. Watch this stupid clip of yours. Fuck is this? Oh, that's loud.
Your neutralness. It's a beige alert. If I don't survive, tell my wife hello.
Tell my wife hello. Yeah, I know, right? I think it's like the tech preview is like so much better. We're gonna have to revive it, Orson General, though. The rescue beacons aren't working, near as I can tell.
Look, do you mind? I am trying to work here.
No, we're not respawning at Krill 5, Beautiful Glen Clinic. Unless we are. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back into it, guys. Come on, respawn. Oh. All right. I wasn't expecting to get just absolutely blasted immediately. At least for an intro mission. Well, hey, I get to keep the gun. I don't think I didn't get to keep anything else. This is Orison General? No. This is not Orison General. I think this is Krill 5. Game, where did you drop me off at? Yep. I think that's like on the known issues, like you won't, if you backspace, you won't respawn back where you're supposed to be. That's like, L5 is like in the middle of goddamn nowhere, if I remember correctly. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we were really far away from Crusader. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. What time is it? It's getting late. Unfortunately, we weren't really able to test out, but we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do more tomorrow. We'll have more chances tomorrow to check out the engineering tech preview. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed today's broadcast. Again, we'll be back tomorrow with more Star Citizen, so you can check us out then. Looks like everybody is... Everybody's probably doing the tech preview. Clown armor. I wasn't even wearing my clown armor. Right? I wasn't even wearing my clown armor. I was just wearing my normal red suit. Because I didn't have the clown armor. But anyways, so hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle-Los Angeles time zone for more Star Citizen tech preview, probably for a little bit, then maybe some live. If they get, I don't think, well, they're not going to get a 4.4 update out today, I don't think. Yeah, if they didn't get the 4.4 out today, like right now, like they're all home, and it's the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, so tech preview is where it's at. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow for more Star Citizen. Same thing on Sunday, and then on Monday we're gonna try this game, Date Everything. That's Firefly 212 bought me. It's this dumb dating game where you can date every object in your house. Be good for a laugh, right? But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. Hopefully see you again on the next broadcast.